Hello, everybody. We are live. Thank you for joining my live stream if you're watching it. And yes, please join in. Please leave a chat in a second. Let me get this. Oh gosh, sorry if you heard that in the mic again. I played it by accident. Someone was just calling me. I did not know who it was. Okay, so I'm trying to get the chat popped up here, so that's why I'm loading my own live stream. And thank you for watching this. If you are watching it, let me pop out this. Perfect. So now we have popped out the chat. So get this in the corner. All right, let me get the pop out pulled up. All right, so I'm going to let's get the whole severe weather style up our normal severe weather coverage going in a second. No, well, let's leave it like this today, and we can minimize it in size and put it over here, like this. All right, this is good. And it can make this a little larger. Perfect. All right, everybody. So right now I have a new storm tracker radar. It's called Texas Storm Chasers. I like it better. It shows it more high resolution, and it just shows warnings, not watches. I think it uploads automatically, but see if this was working right. Wait a second, everybody. All right, so first of all, while this is loading, let's load up the Storm Prediction Center. Hello, Andrew's weather predictions. I hope you're having a good day. Yes. Right now we are tracking the severe weather threat in Kansas and Texas, but right now we have a tornadic supercell. It's looking like in Kansas. So you can see tonight. Okay. I'm not sure what that means. But currently we have a 10% chance of tornadoes within 25 miles here in central Kansas. 5% over here in Pennsylvania and New Jersey. And so we are currently watching the wind threat and the hail threat too with these supercells. And if my radar would load in good, you can see this is our tornadic supercell right here. Hello, Chief Meteorologist. Hello. I hope both of you are having a good day so far today. We are currently tracking the severe weather, as you can see on my screen. All right, so I like how this just shows the like now right now we have some severe thunderstorm warnings. You have radar scope. I do too on my phone. If you look at my videos from Saturday, I have radar scope on my phone. I wish I had it on my computer, but I can't get it on what I'm using right now. I'm gonna get it probably once I get in a real or a very good once I get a better computer. But right now we have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings associated with this complex right here. We have a flash flood warning over here on the back side here in Nebraska, and then we are watching the area. This area of severe storms right here for later. See, right now we have this 1 tornado warning for Poway County in south central Kansas until 3:15, and this is a confirmed Weather Spotters confirmed tornado. I thought this was going to be a tornado, and so that's why I'm starting the live stream so early. And a tornado is ongoing, so you can see there is a hook on radar scope on my phone. Yeah, there is a hook on radar scope. This is a better radar than one I think what I'm using because it has storm reports. If I think this is it, storm reports. Yeah, you can see 2 tornado reports right here. Tornado, weather spotter, and storm chaser. Train spotter. So that's why I like this better. See, right here we have a flood report, and then we have a heavy rain report, which is kind of weird. And then also associated with this little line right here, it's under a severe thunderstorm warning. We have a wind report for thunderstorm wind gust, which just showed how strong it was. At 50, I think it was 55 miles per hour. And we're not showing much storms firing up down here yet. Oh, yes, we do. Dude, look at these storms right here. These two cells down here in Texas to the north and south of Fort Davis have some large hail. This one probably has hail. Let's see. $50 size hail. Look at that. That's pretty strong. It looks like pretty strong hail right there in that storm. This one also has probably $50 size hail. Yes, $50 size hail. So we have two cells right here in Texas firing up with $50 size hail. It's looking like we're watching central Kansas right here, the most for tornadoes. And the three main states we're watching is Pennsylvania. In the east, you can see there's some over here. There is some flash flood warnings. Excuse me. We have some flash flood warnings, and then we have some tornado reports over here with this tornado warning. This storm does have it. This is a supercell right here that just fired up. Yes, and thank you, Andrew's Weather Predictions, for joining in and leaving comments, and thank you to the chief meteorologist for joining in also. And yes, so we're watching Kansas right now. We have some supercells like these right here. The supercell. Okay, this one has quarter size hail. But if we, yeah, so this is the outlook for today. If I look, I wish I could like kind of. Okay, so this is our SPC outlook. I got rid of my outlook I made yesterday for today. But you can see we have an enhanced risk in central Kansas all the way down through central and eastern Oklahoma into the panhandle of Texas. And then we have an enhanced risk here in southern and central Texas. But tornadoes are a threat, and it's going to want to do this. That is a mesoscale complex up near Kansas City. Let me look at this. Yeah, yes, you're right. That is a mesoscale complex, likely. Yes. Mesoscale, I meant. Okay. Yeah, that is a mesoscale complex. You are correct. Alright, so they'll let the severe thunderstorm warning back here expire. So now we have this one. This is for probably 60 or 70 mile per hour winds. Only 5 hours. It's one thing I don't like about this. 60 mile per hour winds, and it is radar indicated. Radar indicated, okay. We have a reported tornado on the ground right now here in Kansas to the north of Kinsley. If I zoom in. Yeah, I wish this was a little bit more better when you zoomed in, but alright. Storm track, so that's one thing that's kind of cool. So this mesoscale is moving down to the southeast. You can see tornado warning, yes. Alright. We have a large hail, or that's a storm track. If I turn off storm tracks, it disappears. Okay. I'll keep reports on for a little bit because they don't take up much space. So if you turn on watches, which is right here, give it a second. I think there could be a large, long track tornado or two today. I agree. I agree with you. If you look at the Storm Prediction Center, there is a 10% risk for tornadoes, and I think that there could be. So I agree with you too. I think that could be a possibility for today. I think that is something that could definitely happen. They could be here in probably northern Oklahoma or central and southern Kansas. In this area. What happens if I do this? Oh, alright. Wait a second. Let me get this off. What did I just do? Okay, y'all, wait a second. Alright, let me widen this a little bit. Onto my the YouTube page. Okay, there. Okay, so yes, this is what we were looking at. We have out here in this, the yellow is tornado watch. Yellows are tornado watches on this particular radar, and then the red area, which you see right there, is severe thunderstorm watch, and these greens are flash flood watches. Okay, you see, watches take up a lot of space. That is one thing I did not like with our old radar. You couldn't really find severe warnings out of watches, so I'm turning watches off. Yeah, Topeka, you are in the path of this storm. If we turn on storm tracks, see there's a moderate circulation, strong winds possible. Alright, and then yes, you can see the arrival of this. So the storm seems to be moving to the north, to maybe the northeast. East, it's moving. I'm getting kind of different directions. Alright, let's turn that off. Yeah, I like this because I can see when there's confirmed tornado reports. I like this radar much better. Yeah, you can see that I'm watching this supercell right here. Let's see what they confirm. Yeah, there's a confirmed tornado. Weather spotters confirmed. Tyler, they may have a new SPC outlook for today. Oh, yes. Thank you for telling me. They may have a new one. SPC. Let's try and get this pulled up. All right, yes. You're correct. Wait a second. All right, so let's load this up. This is for 12:30 right now. Wait, there's still two areas of enhanced, but if we go back here, they fill it. That is odd. That's kind of weird. So it's looking like the enhanced risk. These little two enhanced risks will connect to each other. Let's see if I reload this, what'll happen. No, still. All right, we'll have to wait for this too. The SBC's website's not loading in too good. Just update your page. Here, let's do this. All right. Yeah, you see, it shows it connected to each other, with the outline. Then it just kind of skips it. So I've seen this happen one other time in the past 2 weeks. See, you see, they're both connected here, but then I click on it and does that. So I think we may have to wait until. But if we sweep over to day 2, which is tomorrow, see slight. I can show everybody. I can show you all my outlooks that I'll feature in tonight's YouTube video. So if you're watching this, you will get a before look if I load up my Google Slides. Because I make the pictures. I make the pictures on something else. I make the pictures on something different, but then I just put it on Google Slides because it's easy. I'm gonna put them on Google Slides. So each one of these takes me about 25 minutes. I spent, I think, about an hour and a half on these this morning because I was doing other stuff while making these. But if I load this up, alright, if I load this up, is my picture gonna load in? Alright, so you see this right here is my picture, and then do you watch David Schlattauer? Yes, I do. He does live streams too. I do live streams for severe weather, and I do watch him. He's my favorite YouTuber, and please subscribe to him if you haven't. Everybody. Alright, let's let this load in. I will show you all of that in a second. Let's look at the storms. Here, I'm gonna take a look at the rotation and get an estimate on maybe how strong this tornado is. Let's let the radar load there. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go over to radar scope my phone. There's a hook on this storm, a pretty good hook, and it looks like there's some pretty large hail with it. Let's take a look at velocity. It's probably not a strong tornado. There's not very organized velocity. I've sub and put post notification on for both of you guys. Thank you very much for subscribing to David Schlauer and me. Thank you very much. I think this tornado is not very strong, but please, if you're under this tornado warning, get down to your basement, because these tornadoes can rapidly intensify, especially when they're supercells. It's not really organized couplet, but I'm sure there's probably a few funnel clouds and maybe a EF0 and EF1. Here, I'm going to take a look at these other storms. Thank you for subbing to both of us once again. Andrew's weather predictions. I will sub to you. Now I can go to I can go to you. Go to channel. I'm gonna the page loaded fully now. Okay, I'll check that out after I subscribe to you. All right, you do have a YouTube channel. Or you don't have any content. Wait, do you have content? No, but I will still sub to you. All right, let's go to storm predictions. I just exited out. What an idiot I am. Okay, so let's get it. I'm going to get it pulled back up real quick on my slow computer. The storm by Preston and Tiron may be showing some signs of rotation. Really, by Preston and Tiron, there may be some signs of rotation. No? Okay. Yes, okay, finally it's loaded. Thank you. Okay, so you see they extended the enhanced risk, so now they're both connected through Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas. So now we have a pretty large enhanced risk, and let's check out the tornadoes. Yeah, we still have this made the 10% risk smaller, but we still have a 10% risk here in southern Kansas by only Hutchinson, Kansas. Let's see where Hutchinson, Kansas is. Okay. Hutchinson, Kansas is right here. Wichita, you could possibly get some tornadoes, and Hutchinton's right there, so there's some supercells to the south. All right, let's go back here, and then let's look at the wind threat. Yes, we have a 30% risk, but hail seems to be the big story. We have a large 30% area going all the way from Texas all the way up here into Kansas, okay? And then we have a hatched area, which means 2-inch or 10% risk of 2-inch or greater hail within 25 miles in this area. So the hail threat is getting pretty. We have today the major threats hail. Then we have wind. We have pretty much all modes of severe weather: tornadoes, wind, and hail. Yes, we have one confirmed tornado here in Kansas. Well, I started my live stream right before that happened. All right. So let's take a look over here and see. I know there's this is severe thunderstorm warning here. I live right here. So that's not the best, but it's see. Severe thunderstorm warning. What is it for anybody that lives near? This is a pretty populated area. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, and that's it. All right, so to tornado warning expired. All right, it expired. Let me go back over there. All right, it expired. Thank you for telling me. I trust you better than this radar. Here, Andrew, weather predictions. I will make you a moderator of my chat. Okay, so you're now a moderator, so that means when I get larger, I have more like viewers. If people are like fighting or saying cuss words, if anybody says cuss words, you time them out. But right now, I don't really have to worry about that because I don't have much viewers. No problem. No problem. You're welcome. All right, so we still have evidently these tornado reports from tornado reports from 2:37 Central Daylight Time. If we use Z time, I think that's in Z time. So that would be 7:30 or 6:37. Yeah, I'm moderator on a few of my friends' channels. Alright, that's good. So I trust you. I do trust you. Yes, this is definitely a mesoscale system. It looks like there's some pretty strong cells in this area over here in Missouri and Kansas, and this looks all right. There may be small rotation near Topeka. All right, right here, probably where this line is where you mean. Oh, even on this radar, I see a little. So let me check this on radar scope on my phone real quick, because that's the best. I don't think I can live stream off my phone. Let me check. So Topeka radar. Oh yeah. It may be up towards on the north, towards Westmoreland. There may be some rotation. In this area I'm looking at, there looks like there seems to be a little bit of rotation on the Topeka radar. And in a few other spots, there's decent rotation, like right here, there's a little bit of rotation. So you are correct. There is a storm hooking north of Wichita, Kansas. North of Wichita. Let's see. It's, near Mount Hope. Mount Hope, okay. So this storm, maybe? Not that one. Let me look on radar scope, because the radar scope's better. All right. Yes, I see a storm hooking. Where is it? Newton's right there. I see one hooking right there on radar scope. This storm near Mount Hope. I wish this radar was a little bit more better when you zoomed in, but can't find any good radars for this near Mount Hope. Same. All right, here I'm gonna make chief meteorologist moderator also. So I have 3 moderators: Weather Dude 512, Andrew's weather predictions, and chief meteorologist. They are my best. These 3 people are my best viewers and the people that I trust. So these are the cells we are looking at right now. We are watching some of these cells for tornadoes. I guess it's a little bit delayed because now that's the tornado warning expired. We just have severe thunderstorm warnings, and we have a tornado watch out in the Kansas area. We have some storms firing up to the north of Enid, Oklahoma, or Enid. I don't know how you pronounce that. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's pull up the watches. Yeah, we have this tornado watch that goes out until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. All right. Yes, we still have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings down here in Texas we are watching. These storms are pretty significant. They aren't really showing you much signs of rotation, but they could spin up one. These are supercells. Thanks for moderator. No problem. You are welcome, chief meteorologist. All right, so these are warned for $half size hail, the southern one, and the northern one is warned for $half size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, both of them. Okay. And new severe thunderstorm warnings in this area. We have one up here in Vermont or Virginia for ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. Okay. What's this? A report of hail. Dime size hail. Okay. I think the storm near Topeka, Kansas could have 70-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, this is a pretty strong storm right here. This could. I don't think this will hit Topeka. It's not I'm not really sure on its direction, because if I pull up storm tracks, You see, it's moving east, northeast there, north there, and then mesoscale. So I think it's moving east, northeast. So this could possibly, it's moving generally this, not that direction, this direction. Maybe a little bit like this direction. So this could possibly have an impact on Topeka. Either way, I think Topeka will get some pretty strong winds. This is a pretty strong cell right here that has some hail in it, most likely. It has 60 mile per hour, but I'm guessing penny-sized hail. And winds of 40 to 50 miles per hour have been reported earlier at this storm. It's radar indicated, so that is good. There's a lot of rotation, or mesos right there. This storm right here still has a meso, but the rotation has weakened with that. Here, let me go back. I have to go to baseball. I'll see you guys later. All right, bye, Chief Meteorologist. I will see or talk to you later. Or yes, chat with you later. Okay, so I'm gonna check and see if that where's that storm? Kinsley. Where's Kinsley? Okay. Where's Dodge City? Right there. All right, Dodge City could also have a chance for severe weather. You play baseball too? All right. The storm still has a slight hook on it. This cell right here by Kingsley. All right. It still has a meso. This one has diameter hail of probability of large hail 50%, max size 1-inch diameter. So this storm has about possibly or what is it? Quarter size hail there. Right, I'm looking to see it. Yeah, the storm definitely had some pretty strong rotation at once, but it has weakened. So, but there still has a meso and it still has a decent it has a hook still. Let me. Oh gosh. All right, so. Okay, I'm going to turn off the storm tracks. And I'm going to go over here. Okay, so I think that was a new update there. Okay, so let's look at this. All right, sorry about that. I think the one near Kinsley is trying to recycle. I think you are right. I see it. If you go over to radar scope, which you have, I think. If you look at it on radar scope, it still has that back or that kind of hook leaning out to that hook leaning behind it. That storm has a lot of lightning by Kingsley also. I have Pro 1 radar scope. I'm not going to get Pro 2. I'll get it on my canoe when I get a computer, possibly in December. Yeah, I think it's trying to recycle. You can really see the inflow notch behind it coming in, and I see. So you see, yeah, it still has a little rotation. That's what I am looking at. Right to the northwest of Lewis, of the small city or the small town Lewis, which is to the east of Kinsley. If I can zoom in there, Lewis, it would be right there. This is a little bit older, but it has a hook leaning back on it. You don't have Pro? Oh. Oh, I still like red. Normal radar scope is still very nice. It has a lot of. I like how it has a lot of layers that you can use to do like correlation coefficient. It's one of the ones they use to really tell there's a tornado. Emerald weather. What extensions do you have for Chrome? I only have, I think, 3. I have 2 screen recorders. One of them I need to get rid of because it cuts out. And I have my current one, and I have my pen. That's my pen, which is kind of cool. I mean, not really. All right, we have another supercell coming up back here. I only have pen and 2 screen recorders. That is it. Really, right now. Yeah, I think this cell right here is trying to recycle. It has a hook on radar scope. Still on the back of it. What's the name of the pen tool? Page marker. It is called page marker. It looks like this. It's pretty cool how you can pick up from a lot of colors. Like if I want blue, I can do that. Yeah, it's called pen marker. It works for meteorology. Alright, let's zoom out of these cells right here. Let's leave this like that. Yes, I think the storm's going to head towards Topeka. The one near Lewis has a backward hook. You are welcome, Emerald Weather. You are welcome. This one to the east of it, look at this. And the one near Lewis is a backward hook. Yes, it does. The one near Lewis, I think, will possibly produce a new tornado, and that may be strong. But this one by Preston over here, it has a hook even on this, which means it has a pretty good hook. It's right there at hook. You see the inflow? It has an inflow, and then it has some rotation. Not a lot, but there has some rotation with it. If you look at that cell. So we have 2 cells. Let's see if there's any new tornado warnings. We have no current tornado warnings right now. Which is good. I should check out here. I don't want to say that and then there would be a tornado warning out here. Oh, we have a hail report. Let's see. This is for hail. Train spotter reported 0.75 inch hail. Okay. Let's take that out. Alright, so these cells could go severe warning ready to go towards New York City. Yeah, we need to keep an eye on those. The Preston storm could get tornado warned. Yes, I think these 2 cells right here will possibly get tornado warned. Let's let the radar load in. These 2 cells could possibly go tornado warned, and so could this one as it kind of forms. These are 2 supercells, and this one is growing into a supercell. This is a mesoscale complex over here, which is producing some very strong winds in the southern part of it. It's warned for winds of up to 60 miles per hour and penny-sized hail still. Hail is probably up here towards Manhattan. Wait a second, this wants to load. Okay. My Storm Prediction Center wants to load. Okay, there's the radar. I hope my radar is updated. I'm not sure. Wait, can I? Okay, there. Can I scoot the radar over now? The Preston storm. Yeah, I think these 2 will probably get tornado warned. So these are ones we're watching closely here at the weather office. Yes. Yeah, the Preston one's developing a pretty nice hook on radar scope right now. And Preston's just coming out of the rain, that rain area. Or like the head of the supercell. Then it has a hook coming out of it. And so does the one by Lewis. It's kind of bowing over, but it still has a hook by Lewis. And these are 2 supercells right now. All right. We also need to watch this cell by Wichita. It has an inflow notch. We still need to watch these cells because Wichita is a city with, I think, about 300,000 people in it. Yeah, the one by Wichita, these cells over here by Wichita did not have very much rotation. There is a supercell. This part of the storm right here does look like a supercell on radar scope. Sorry. Everyone like, share, post notification on, and subscribe. Thank you, Andrew's Weather Predictions. Thank you very much. All right. Look at this cell. This one has a strong hook, even on this radar, which is real. This radar is smoothed out bad. I really wish I had radar scope on my computer. It would be great. I'm planning on getting that as soon as I get my new computer, which is either going to probably be for my birthday which is in February, or it's going to be for Christmas. Because I am not buying myself a computer. I'll let my parents do that. But we have this storm may have. I think this storm may get severe warned pretty soon. It's looking like it has some pretty good hail with it soon. All right, Wichita. Look at this look at this. There's a lot of purple almost getting up into the white right there. And this is heading towards Wichita. So Wichita could get some hail. We will need to watch that out for sure. Still have these two confirmed tornadoes. Tornado warning for Preston. All right, so this storm with the hook on it. Well, now we were saying, but we were saying that had some rotation. There is a tornado warning. Okay, there we go. Is it right here? Severe thunderstorm warning. All right, so here's the tornado warning. Here's the tornado warning. It's radar indicated. So let's take a look at it. I'm going to take a look at it on radar scope and see how strong the rotation is to see if I can radar confirm it. I tried to radar confirm some storms. Yes. The storm has two hooks with it, actually. It has one that just passed, it has three. This storm is very complex. It has like a lot of little hooks, like one right there. It has debris on radar scope. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Let me find this out. Yes, it has strong rotation just to the northwest of Preston. I need to find Preston on this right there to the northwest of Preston. It has strong rotation to the northwest. So right here, Tiron. It's in between Tiron and Preston. Right here, it has some strong rotation on radar scope. Okay, let me look at this. Correlation coefficient. Yes, it has some debris. Possibly an EF1 at the most. I don't think this is a very strong tornado yet. Wow, I thought that the tornado would be back here, or it's just is this an old scan? I don't know if this is good. Here, let's I'm gonna reload the website just so I know. Okay, so I'm getting the latest scans. So that's good. I like this website. Or let's see. Yes, it has some debris on it. It has some debris on radar scope. So I do think that this is a storm, or this is could have a tornado. It probably does have a tornado on the ground. All right, let me get this all off. I don't want that. I don't want that. I think it's rain wrapped and has a donut hole. It has a donut hole? Oh, gosh. I will see this in a second. Let me get over here. This radar is kind of laggy. It even crashed crashed a desktop that I use. No, I just got the alert. Sorry if you hear thunder in the mic. There's a lot of lightning. Right now, it has a donut hole. Oh, wow. Yeah, so I'm getting the latest scan. Let me just stop it. Storm Prediction Center has a donut hole. I need to check this out right now on my phone. Just want to make sure I keep my viewers, if I have viewers, safe. I want to make sure. Oh, yes, now it has a strong hook. Where's Preston? It has a strong hook on radar scope between Preston and Tiron. You really can't see it yet, but it has a pretty strong hook. So we're not looking at like the back hook right here that's on here, but we're looking at a hook that you can't see here. It has a pretty strong rotation. It has not the most strong I've ever seen, like Sunday and those storms in Indiana, but it's pretty strong. Yes, it has. It's pretty tight in the reflectivity too. You would think that there was a tornado. The tornado is not even in the tornado warning right now. It's still it may be crossing in there now. We'll see when the next scan comes. So let's check out correlation coefficient. Yes, there's not much debris. EF1 or EF2. Yeah, I think there's an EF1 and EF2 tornado. I think that's about right. I wish it would show up here. It's not with this hook. It's right here in between Preston and Tiron. There's two small communities of Preston and Tiron we are watching right now. Let's see if there's any other storms. All right, we have this storm in here by Wichita is under a severe thunderstorm warning. I apologize, but we are watching this one. Let's see it. This one confirmed. No, it's capable. Yeah, I do. We do. We are both sure there is a pretty sure there is a tornado. Oh my gosh! This is not radar interference right here, everybody. This is a supercell tornado. It has a donut hole in it. This is a rain-wrapped tornado. Look at that, everybody. Wait, I need to screenshot this real quick. Sorry, everybody, but this is. Look at that, everybody. It's tightened on radar scope. Yes, it is tight on radar scope. But look at the donut hole we were looking at right here. This is not a radar. This is not a blank out by the radar. Yeah, right there is where the tornado is. Right there in between, right to the south of Kansas Highway, Kansas Route 60 or Route 61 in Kansas. Right to the south, right there on radar scope. You can see it too. It has pretty strong, so I'd still say EF1 or EF2. Here, let me write this down because I'm gonna write this down real quick, everybody. Let me just get something off my shelf. Okay. I think that is a glitch. You think it's a glitch? I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100%. I'm not sure. That's right where the tornado is, though. The tornado on radar scope would be right here by Preston and Tiron. So that's what is concerning, because that's a donut hole. Right there. Ugh. That is a little bit concerning. I'm not sure if it's a glitch. There's still a hook back here. The storm could produce 2 tornadoes. It has relatively strong rotation, too. Alright, yeah, it has pretty strong rotation, and the donut hole is gone, so. But the tornado would be sitting maybe right about in this area. You think? Yeah, I think that was a glitch too. Maybe it was a piece of debris blocking the radar. I don't know. It has a very strong hook right to the south of. It would be right here on radar scope. New mesoscale discussion. All right, here, let me load this up to the Storm Prediction Center. For North Oklahoma. Okay, so that's where we're thinking about issuing something. Let's go to MDs. Wait, my computer's loading or lagging. Let's go to MDs, everybody. It's getting dark outside my house. I may record this for the YouTube. Yes, there's a new severe potential. Watch possible. Yeah, that's where the enhanced risk is. Thank you for letting me know. You can be my weather spot or one of my weather spotters in case if any new warnings get issued. Yes, so I don't know why I clicked that. All right, let's go back to MDs. Oh, wow, there's a lot of them. So severe thunderstorm watches right there, and then we have a mesoscale discussion there. Watch possible in all of these. So we have quite a lot of mesoscale discussions around. Thank you for letting me know Andrew's weather predictions. No new tornado warnings other than this storm. This is showing a pretty good hook echo still on this radar. Tornado would be sitting possibly right here. I think it's a rain wrap one. I think this is rain wrapped. Or it may not be rain wrapped. You may be able to see a little bit of it. Now, you're welcome. Thank you. But while I'm gonna have to go. Not now. I will be going for like 30, maybe 25 minutes. I'm gonna put the current radar on. I'm just gonna mute my mic because I have to eat. I'm gonna eat dinner. I really can't get out of eating dinner because my parents won't let me. But so yeah, I'll be going for like 25 minutes if that's okay. But then I will be right back, and I will be good. I would be done until probably about 9:30 Eastern Daylight Time, or my time. Yeah, that storm. Okay, so this hook back here is not really good on radar scope, but this has a very strong hook on radar scope. If you look at it on radar scope, and that is slightly concerning. The rotation's tightening up still. Now it is almost on the Tiron side. It would be possibly anywhere. Where am I looking? All right. It would possibly be sitting right here. So some of this red right here may be debris. See where it kind of extends right there, like it gets a little darker? That may be debris getting detected on radar. Because if I get a correlation coefficient, there is not much debris. It's not hitting a very populated area, so there's not much homes and stuff, but so there's not much houses and homes and stuff. But this storm is about 50,000 feet tall. All right, so just got updated. I think this is the tornado. Remember right here. Yeah, I think David Schlotthauer should go live. But I am here. I'm going live right now, too. You should go live. Wow, this radar does have some slight issues. He's missing this. Yeah, he's missing this tornado right now. It's probably right here. It's probably rain wrapped, too. That may be debris right there. You see how that kind of goes down? This storm is about 50,000 feet tall. This is a tall storm. All right. I agree with you, David Schlotthauer. We probably should go live about this. Sorry, I'm just looking at something on my phone right now. Or I was just looking at lightning strikes for this. Okay, so now we are back. We are watching, especially these sails. Ooh, wow! Look at this. We're going through Wichita. Look at that. That's white. Let's see how big this hail is. Storm tornadoes can develop quickly, so we need to watch out for this storm going tornado warning. And look at that. That's going to be developing a little hook echo. They are under a tornado watch. Let's take a look. Quarter size hail. I believe there may be larger hail with this. Let's turn on storm reports. There's a hail report right there of a train spotter of 1 inch, so about quarter size. Yes. We have this is not a confirmed tornado yet, but I think I'm gonna radar confirm it. There's pretty strong rotation, possibly an EF1 or maybe an EF0, because it doesn't look like it's doing too much damage, so it could be EF0, but the damage looks like, or like the rotation looks as strong as maybe an EF1. I'm gonna look at these storms by Wichita to see if they have any rotation. Wow, that storm to the south of Tiron is really right here. You're having a really near Wichita, or Wichita. Yeah, looks like there's some large hail going right through Wichita. Near Wichita, that storm should have golf ball size hail. This one, yeah, I agree. So look at this. Look at that white. I don't know why my storm prediction center keeps loading. All right, yeah, I mean it's white. It still has a hook echo right back here, but a tornado would be sitting rain wrapped, possibly right here. It may not be rain wrapped if you look over on radar scope. It probably is not rain wrapped, actually. Okay. This radar is very smoothed out. All right, so it seems like the rotation's staying about the same near Turin right here. Yeah, near Turin. It's probably going to go right south of town, or it's going to hit town. But a storm could spawn multiple tornadoes. Look at this right back here. So we still have this tornado warning out for Reno County. Still radar indicated, but I think the rotation seems to there's strong rotation towards Turin. Turin, yes. I think it's either Tehran or Turin. Yeah, there is some pretty strong rotation there still. How close is it to Manhattan, Kansas? Manhattan, Kansas, Mahomet, that fella. It's weekend. Yeah, it's weekend a little. Man, where's Manhattan? Sorry. I need to find Manhattan. This is probably better for radar scope. Manhattan. Oh, Manhattan. Okay, it's up here. Okay, it's with the storm. Manhattan, you are still under a severe thunderstorm warning, but now you are probably just getting heavy rain. The most damaging winds have passed. With the cell that's now moving towards Topeka. The most damaging winds have passed, but you're still going to get some heavy rain and possibly still some damaging winds. And maybe more severe weather after this storm passes. You can see some cells starting to pop or come up right here in this area. And more additional ones could come from here maybe because there's still some sunshine. So you still could get some more later. But this part of the cell, or this part of the mesoscale complex has passed. Now you just have heavy rain. All right, so now yes, we likely have a confirmed tornado right now. Right now it is probably rain wrap. It's really tight on radar scope on my phone, but it's probably sitting to the where's Tehran? It's probably sitting right here. All right, David Schlotthauer is alive now, but there's probably still a tornado Tornado right here. Yeah, David is live. He is live. All right, so there's probably a tornado right here. Some of these colors right here may be debris. Look at this. This is a new scam. This looks like a rain wrap tornado right here. Maybe sitting, yes, right here probably. And recycled. Yes, it's probably, this storm probably recycled right here. This tornado warning doesn't expire, but we still have to watch this storm we've been watching for down to the east-northeast of Kinsley, and this storm to the north of Jetmore. We still are watching three supercells, and we're watching the Wichita area closely. And maybe some possible development up here towards Emporia. You need to watch them. All right. But the cell we are watching closely right now is this cell. This cell is under a tornado warning, and it is probably still has rotation, but strong rotation. Not the strongest I've ever seen, possibly an EF1 if it is on the ground, or an EF0. Or I think it may be recycling. Live storm media saw a tornado near Kinsley. Yeah, there's some tornado warnings or tornado reports. Yeah, they saw a tornado near Kinsley. And now I don't think it's producing one. I think it's just a hail and damaging wind threat, but this could produce one soon and maybe recycling still. All right. So there's still a tornado sitting in here. Probably you see like how the radar goes up like this. It could be sitting right in there, or it could be right there, right where this pink is. That could be the debris. If this is a strong tornado, it's going right to the south of Tehran. So we are watching this one closely. This tornado warning does not expire until about 4:15, so about 30 minutes. So still has a little bit to go. On near Tehran has a donut hole again on radar scope. All right, on radar scope. All right, I'm gonna look at this. Look at this. Wow, look at this. Look at this storm. Kind of has a little hook echo right there, but that's not it. That's not the tornado. Tornado would be right in there. Yeah, it has a little donut hole again by Tehran. On radar scope, it's like in between Tehran and Pensacola. Tehran and Pensacola. Let me find those. Pensacola is not showing up. I think that's Pensacola. Yeah, it's Pensacola. So, tornado, it's probably sitting right here. It's probably right here right now. Or, yeah, I think it's right there in that area on radar scope. Yes, it has a donut hole. I've also been watching other storms that could potentially have some rotation soon. Like the one by Jetmore has a hook. The one by Jetmore has a hook on radar scope, so that doesn't have strong rotation, but it could maybe go tornado warned, or could develop rotation. This cell right here has a backwards hook, kind of like this cell right here had before it started producing a tornado somewhere else. The storm by Belpre and Kinsley still has a backwards hook, has that back hook. And this one had a back hook too. So these storms are still hooking. Wait, when is this radar? 440, 450, okay. Here, I'm going to put down my mic for a second. I'm just going to walk in to get a bottle of water real quick. I will be right back. All right, sorry everybody. I was just getting something to drink or a bottle of water. So right now we are watching these 3 supercell thunderstorms, and actually 4 watching this one. And now we're having some pretty large storms firing up to the north of Enid. This one's severe warned. You can see near Wakata in Oklahoma. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We have a lot of these storm cells firing up to the and by Enid. This one, look at this. These probably could be some. These look like some of these look like supercells, like that one, this one too, this one, and so does this one up here. Looks like a supercell, but why is it zooming out so far? These 2 cells have a large hail. This one right here has hail of 1 inch. This one up here has hail of 1.75 inch golf ball size hail reported here in southern Texas. So large hail, has some development up here in New Mexico. I apologize. All right, so the storm is still under a tornado warning. Oh, Topeka. Topeka is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. At least part of Topeka. For this bad line coming in, which is probably, let's see what it's for. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Yes, I think there's going to be possibly some pretty bad wind at this storm. Hey, Andrew's weather predictions. If you're still watching, can you tell me if there's any new tornado warnings? Because I don't want to miss them. I want to keep everybody safe. I need to keep checking over here. This is an area that has a slight risk. New severe watch for Colorado, New Mexico, Oklahoma Panhandle, and Texas Panhandle. Oh, okay. All right, let's go over here. We only have 1 tornado warning, and we've only had 2 so far today since I started live streaming about an hour ago. But let's turn on the watches now. Okay. All right, yeah, you probably got it before me. It has to wait a second because these storms are just starting to fire up, like you see right here in Oklahoma Panhandle. So I gotta wait for the radar and wait a second. Okay. I don't know why this map is so like zoom. It zooms so easily. Okay, so thank you for telling me there's a watch because I would never known because this is not telling me. All right. Oh, watches are pulled up. It's just that they aren't, as it hasn't been issued according to this yet. All right. Thank you for telling me. We'll wait for this to get here. Let me see if these storms still have rotation. I'm gonna check on the rotation to the north of Penalosa. Now, to the north of Penalosa, there is relatively strong rotation in this cell right here. When you look at the storm near Tehran is wrapped up. Yes, it is wrapped up on radar scope. If you go to super res reflectivity, it is pretty wrapped up, like in between. Now Langdon and Pensacola is probably where the tornado is sitting. Maybe towards Penalosa. So if we turn off watches and let that load for a few more minutes. And scroll up this storm. Yes, even on this radar, it's wrapped up. The tornado would be probably sitting. Let's let this load. I don't know where Penalosa is now, but Tehran's right there, and Penalosa's down here somewhere. Arlington, it's there. This is probably Langdon, yeah. So the tornado would be sitting right here in this supercell thunderstorm. These storms have a lot of lightning out here in Kansas, so it has two sections of circulation, one by Tehran and the other by Penalosa. Yes, yeah, it has two sections of rotation, so there could possibly be two tornadoes in the ground, or maybe this could be subvortices, and there could be a pretty large tornado. But it has a large area of rotation. Yeah, like one to the south, has one to a little bit to the south of Penalosa, and then it has one up by Tehran, like you said. Yeah, this could be a multiple vortice tornado that keeps dropping down, lifting up, dropping down another spot, and then doing that. Look at this storm right here by Kinsley. We've been watching for a little bit since I started the live stream. Has a hook on it. This storm was was a small storm when we started the live stream. This thing popped up fast. As we go through tonight, this will mainly turn into a linear thunderstorms, which means line, kind of like this. So that'll reduce the tornado threat a little bit. But I'll be ending this live stream probably at about 9:30 Eastern Daylight Time. So some severe weather will happen after I go to sleep. Well, I don't have to go to bed then. So I can probably continue this maybe up to until 10. Until 10, possibly. It looks like the oh yes, we have an upper level. We have the low right here. The upper level low. Somewhere around this area. Yes. These storms down here, pretty big. Near Jetmore, strong rotation. Jetmore, alright, Jetmore. This is the other storm we've been watching. Yes, this looks like this is a supercell also. You're probably correct. Jetmore. Oh, yes. Right to the north of them. Strong rotation. Let's get this correct. It's on right on top of US 283. Right here. It's about probably right in this area. All right. Yeah, so it's probably right here. Yes. Tornado warning could happen. Probably, yes. These four supercells, one right here, this one, and this one are really strong hook echo on let's see, on radar scope. Oh my gosh, yeah, right to the north of Jetmore. Yeah, that's a strong hook echo right there. I think that this will go tornado warning pretty soon. I mean, the one by Kinsley is looking slightly, this one's looking sad. I don't think this one's going to go tornado. I think this one's kind of dead, but this one, these two are, so I'm only watching these three right now, and all the other ones, so I'm watching a lot of storms. But, strong, yeah, there's a very strong hook echo on that one by Jetmore. To the north of Dodge City. Could possibly a tornado warned by Jetmore. We still have these two tornado reports for 2:37, and this one is from 2:42 Central Daylight Time. This severe thunderstorm warning for this cell right here expired. So they're confident. That storm's like small now. It's only like pretty small, but let's go back over. I'm gonna go back over to over here and see. Yes. All right. Yeah. So still only have one tornado warning right now. All right. So let's see. Is this still confirmed? Thunder still radar. It's all not radar confirmed at all. It's nothing. Yeah, but thunderstorm wind gust of 60 miles per hour, I think. So that means, I don't know. All right. Yeah, I think the storm will go tornado warned. Andrew's weather predictions. I think that there will be a good chance of that going tornado warned. Topeka is still under the severe thunderstorm warning for this line about to go through. Here, yeah. Let's go check. I'm gonna go check out the rotation. Look, how it had strong rotation. You can see the rotate, even the hook echo on the radar, and this radar. It's not right there. I think it's about like right there. But let's check out this. Yeah, the one to the north of Penalosa kind of is dying. It doesn't have much rotation with it. But then if we go back over to Jetmore, switch to the Dodge City radar, it has pretty strong rotation. So I do think this storm could go tornado warned. Right up there. We have two confirmed tornado reports right there for the same tornado, which was this cell. All right. All right, so we are watching still some storms firing up by Amarillo, and we are watching these storms up towards the north of Enid. These are looking particularly strong. Oh, now let's see if I can show the watch, Andrew's weather predictions. The watch that you were talking about. Yes, finally. Okay. All right, everybody. So we have a severe thunderstorm watch now for parts of New Mexico, Colorado, Oklahoma, and the Texas Panhandle. Oklahoma Panhandle and the Texas Panhandle right here. Where these cells are firing up over here by Colorado Springs. Storm by Penalosa could recycle, though. Yeah, it could recycle, and these storms a lot of times do recycle, these supercells. All right, let's turn off watches. Now I should the severe thunderstorm watch, and let's look. Wichita's probably getting hail right now, especially in the north side of town. About to go through Bel Air in Park City. The airport may have got some hail too. Yeah, this storm is still the inflow not actually even showing up on this radar right here. The tornado would probably be sitting right there if this still has a tornado. It's probably rain wrap if it does now. This cell we're not worried about anymore. This one's dying, but this cell up here we are looking at right now. It has some pretty strong rotation and could go tornado warned. I mean, of course, I mean strong rotation, not like EF5 strong, like strong enough rotation that could issue a tornado warning. Probably, if it did have a tornado, it would probably just be an EF0. It's not extremely strong, but it should be enough to issue a tornado warning soon. But look at these storms. These ones in northern Oklahoma ended. Supercells forming. Surprised this one's not under a severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, we will see if the storm by Penalosa will recycle there. We will see that. It will recycle. Yeah, the storm by Penalosa is forming some stronger rotation by the south side of it. Down here, so it's no longer up here. It's forming some rotation down here. The one near Jetmore is congregated with another supercell. Yeah, you're correct. You see this supercell right here. You see it. These little supercells have congealed. Forgot how to pronounce that. Congealed, I think, or congealed. Yeah, that one over there to the north of Dodge City by Jetmore still has it congealed, and it still has some pretty. It doesn't have the strongest rotation anymore, but it still could probably use a tornado warning soon if it tightens up. The storm by right down here, this storm, Andrew's weather predictions is starting to form maybe some rotation down on the south side right here. Let me go to I'm looking at it on my phone right now. It may have a little bit of rotation down there. All right, no new tornado or hail reports in this general area. None here. Surprised some of these storms have not gone severe warned yet. Some of these look pretty good on this radar and look pretty organized. This is a pretty organized severe weather threat, but not like a cold front in the winter with like when Winter Storm Scott, when we saw that EF4 that hit. That was a pretty big tornado. That was a bad tornado too. It killed 23 people, I think. Rotation west and east of Penalosa. Yeah, this storm has rotation, a lot of rotation in it. But it's not very strong in like one spot. So we don't really have much couplets. It's more like the whole thing's rotating a lot. So I hope I'm pronouncing that Penalosa right. Penalosa is right here. And it's a little community, and this is the area we're worried about, maybe right here, and over here, maybe over here, part of the storm's all rotating. Let's take a look and see if there's any new warnings anywhere. No new tornado warnings showing up. There are 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in Virginia right now. This supercell died here. This was here when I started it. It's like this one right here took all its energy instead of the one here by Jetmore. Let's check out the HER model, or the HRR model. Or here. How about we go somewhere else? This is a really good satellite website, which I like to use. COD Meteorology, College of DuPage, probably has a wall cloud. Yes, that cell probably has a wall cloud. All right, let's go to numerical models. I wanted to check out that other stuff. Let's go to satellite and radar real quick. And then let's go check out these thunderstorms are really exploding in Kansas. So let's check out this one. So sorry the screen's pretty small, but you see how these storms this was the supercell that was here when I started and then all these other ones just took its energy, kind of sucked it out of it. Now it's just kind of dying. But you can see right here is the Wichita supercell. Right here. Right here's the Wichita. Right here's the one that has a tornado warning. And then right here's the Jetman one. Then this is the old one. Oh, yes. You're correct. This storm by here could produce an outflow boundary that could fire up new storms. But if we go back here, you can see some pretty good supercells. This is an old one. This is the, oh gosh. That one's this one. And then, yes, we can also see the storms coming up over here. But if we go back to weather data and numerical forecast models, we go to the HRR model. Let's go back to right here. So you can see these are the supercells we're watching. Then as we go through the night, these will move to the east. Could be more that fire up behind it, but then storms in Texas will take place, and those can move and produce maybe some more tornadoes over here and down here. And yeah, I mean, I'll be gone by 7Z. But I'll probably still be here by about 2Z. And so there is an outflow boundary north of Dodge City. Okay, Dodge City. All right. Oh, yeah, that's probably coming off of the Jetman storm. You can even see it on this radar right there. That little line coming towards Dodge City. Yeah, that could fire up more more storms down here. Because it's working as like a little mini cold front. That's how outflow boundaries work a lot. I think they're going to let this tornado warning expire in 4 minutes for sure, probably. Yeah, I think that they may let this tornado warning over here expire, and one near Wichita. Okay. Jeez, look at this. Look at that white. That's hitting Wichita right now. Don't know why Wichita has so much airports showing up, but look at that. There's probably large hail in this super thunderstorm warning. Let's see. I think a little bit more than a quarter, maybe like golf ball size. Looks like some pretty large hail. Yeah, I'll check out the outflow boundary near Wichita real quick. Where is it? Oh, yeah, that's a strong outflow boundary near Wichita. Geez, on radar scope, this cell right here has 72, reading 72 dBZs in it. Storm near Wichita has significant large hail 2-inch and above. Yeah, this storm right here by Wichita, this is probably doing a lot of damage. That's some large hail in there. 72 dBZs. according to the radar scope. So that is probably not the best. That's probably that's a very strong storm right there. Hutchinson's kind of the center for where all the tornadoes are supposed to be. But we were still watching the storm by Jetmore. And this one's going towards Topeka. You see it? This is kind of turning into a line now with the mesoscale system. It's kind of working as a thing, and it's firing up these little new cells, and these are connecting to all these supercells that are firing up here in a line. So pretty much what's happening is there's a cold front, or mini little cold front right here. There's a cold front, I think. Yeah, there is a cold front. I keep saying that. But it's firing up these supercells right now. And these are going to kind of connect with each other in a line. You see it's starting to do that over here. And so that's what it's going to likely do. And then this will kind of turn into a linear thread after the supercells fire up. But then there could be more supercells fire up after the cold front. Update my radar. On my phone or my computer. Is my computer one's updated. They updated that recently. It's still updated. Here I will reset it there just to see if that'll help. My computer, okay, so I updated that real quick. So now let me scroll back up so we have more full screen radar. What's that? Ah, great. Sorry, everybody, I'm just looking at this real quick from where I live because I'm a tornado warning expired. Okay, so they let it expire, all right. Thank you. Let's take off wind direction and temperatures. Let's get back over there. I'm under a significant weather advisory, so I may go stick my phone in the window real quick and record while I'm doing the live stream, so I may go do that. Let me take a look. But I'm going to put it on these storms real quick. So now this tornado warning, right, this storm expired. Now it's kind of connecting in a line, but there's still some embedded supercells. There is still a lot of supercells. Like there's a supercell right there going through Wichita. Still supercells firing up in Oklahoma down here too. They still have a lot of energy to work with. You see, if we go here, sun's still out in a lot of these places. If we go to satellite and radar, of course, we got to find this. All right, yeah. So the tornado warning's expired. But if we zoom in on Oklahoma over here, sub-regional sectors will that be good? Yeah, I'll be good. You can. Sorry about the screen being so small once again, but you can see the past 24 frames. You can see the Cirrus Club. You can see there's a lot of sun and instability, like in these areas in front of the storm. Under these supercells over here, these supercells starting to fire up by Amarillo, Lubbock. There's this endless sun and cumulus clouds, only little tiny cumulus that are still. These storms are really still have a lot of energy to work with, as it is only 4:15 out there. This one by Wichita maybe showing a little bit of a hook. All right, so Andrew's weather predictions is kind of my little weather spotter to tell me when warnings get issued or undone so I can know, and watches. This is kind of turning into a little bit of a line right here. That's going through Emporia, and that still hasn't hit Topeka. Still has not reached Topeka yet. But, let's get over here. You can still see a lot of sun in these areas. And yes. What's this cell warn for? Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. It's a pretty strong wind. And okay, so now we have I think this is new severe thunderstorm warning to the north of Amarillo. right here. This is for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, which is the average quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So we have an average severe thunderstorm warning right here. Then we have 2 here in Texas, so pretty active. It's pretty active right now. We could possibly see a severe weather outbreak today and tomorrow, but it's not very likely. Not going to be much tornadoes. Well, there could be some tornadoes, but it's going to be in a pretty small space right by Hutchinson. Here, I will show you pretty much my forecast. I hope this is still recording, even though I'm getting over here. Let me put this in full screen. But you can see this is my outlook for tomorrow. You can see we have an enhanced risk with a tornado count of 3 here in southwestern Arkansas, southwestern Arkansas, and parts of Texas. This was made this morning, so this may be a little bit out of date because this is going to be for tonight's weather video. I made 3 of these. It took me about an hour and a half, but yeah. So in this area, in this enhanced area, we have tornado counts of 2 to 3. You can see I outlined it in orange because that means enhanced, and we have damaging wind gusts up to 65, maybe up to 65 plus, maybe up to 70. Not much higher than that though. Flooding possible in heavier storms, hail up to golf ball size, dangerous lightning, and a chance of scattered tornadoes. The tornado threat will, I think, be a little higher tomorrow, but we weren't expecting the tornado threat to be high at all today, and it kind of rose overnight. So that's why I'm doing the live stream, is the tornado threat. I wasn't going to do one even though we had enhanced risk because I've done a lot over the past. I've done like 4, but I've deleted 2 of the Sunday ones as I forgot to turn off my mic while I eat. But if we switch over to Thursday, June 20th forecast, we have 3 areas of slight. I issued this one over here because of the supercell composite values of 17 this morning. I issued this one over here because of high supercell composites and pretty good cape. But we also have one once again up here by Pennsylvania and Philadelphia, 1 here in southern Georgia, parts of South Carolina, and portions of Alabama. And in the slight area is damaging wind gusts up to 65 miles per hour, mostly in these areas. And out here, maybe some supercells could form, hail up to ping pong ball size, isolated flooding, possible and isolated spin-up tornadoes. Possible in southern Georgia. That's where I put the 1 for tornado con. The tornado cons are equivalent to the weather channels, but they aren't the same as the weather channels. I issue them, but I kind of use the same criteria as the weather channel. But if I switch, this is for Friday. This is day 4, so the SPC did not have a risk for this either. So I kind of had to do it myself. On day 4, we do not do general thunderstorm risks on like day 4 or plus, like day 4 to 8. I do not do general thunderstorms. It's kind of hard to pinpoint like where there won't be a chance for thunderstorms. So I just do marginal, which is Kansas City marginal, Des Moines marginal, all the way over through northern Arkansas, Fort Smith marginal, and Wichita marginal, Enid marginal, and Tulsa and Broken Arrow marginal. But then we have a slight risk of tornado cons of 1 here in northern Kansas, and then 2 here in central Nebraska and central and eastern Nebraska. Omaha, Council Bluffs, Iowa, you have a slight risk, and isolated brief tornadoes are possible. Large hail is possible, and damaging winds up to 65 miles per hour is possible. This is still pretty far out, and it's pretty good to have it. It means we could have like a moderate risk because it's a slight risk, and it's already only day 4, so that could probably be an enhanced risk by when I upgrade them tomorrow. All right, so sorry I did not answer your comment in the chat. Strong rotation by Stratford, Texas. Let's take a look at that. Where is Stratford, Texas? I have a lot of windows open. All right, Stratford, Texas. Is that down here or? That's fine. Let me find that. I just need to see where it is. Is it by Pecos in that cell, or is it down here? Near Ama, okay. Amarillo, okay, Amarillo. Oh, up here probably. Sorry, I never look at this storm. Or this is okay. This looks like a pretty strong storm. All right, so I'll look at this on radar scope real quick. All right, let's go back up to these storms up here. Oh yes, I already see Stratford on this. Okay, thank you for telling me this. Andrew's weather predictions. Shout out to his channel. He's a moderator and he is a good subscriber. But Stratford, okay. Yeah, there's some pretty strong rotation up there, right to the south of Stratford. And Stratford is won't pop out. It won't show on radar, but it's right in this area, in that general area. All right. So here, yeah, I already did that. Okay. Here, I'm going to could get tornado one. Yeah, I could get tornado ones, but I'm going to leave my thing on this for a second. I'm just going to go. I'll be right back in probably like 30 seconds, probably 30 seconds to a minute. I'll be right back. Hey, all right. Sorry about that, my viewers. All right, so it has debris on radar scope 2, Andrew. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's some pretty good rotation by Stratford. I think this is gonna get tornado warned. Correlation coefficient. Yes, it has some debris, and or that this could be radar interference. It's kind of hard to tell right now, but I think it does have debris in it. So we are watching now this storm here in northern Texas. This is a new supercell, and we have a new tornado or new severe thunderstorm warning right here. See, there's any new tornado warnings. Hey, Andrew's weather scope predictions. Can you? If I don't know if I have any more if I have like viewers right now, but I'm gonna leave it on this screen right here. Please say if there's any new warnings. I will be right back, and I'm gonna mute the mic, but I will be back in probably 5 to 10 minutes. I have to go do something really quick, and I will be right back. So I'm going to leave you to that job. So yes. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Yes, Andrew's weather predictions. We can do a Discord. I don't have Discord set up right now, but I can get that set up tonight when I do tomorrow's live stream. If you join in, I can get you. You can get it. Yes, you can get sub. Well, you can get connected to it, so you can talk while I'm gone. Yes, about the severe weather. So nothing's really changed while I was gone. Okay. Yeah, I don't have Discord set up, but I can get that set up tonight after the live stream, and so during tomorrow's live stream, you can talk if I have to go, like when I go to eat dinner, if you want to do that. But my goal is by the end of this year to have 1,000 subscribers. What's your Discord name? Oh, I don't have one. I don't have one right now. I'm gonna get that set up tonight. I've never really thought about getting Discord set up. Well, I may be able to do that right now on my phone if it's an app. Let me look at this. You're in tomorrow's threat zone? Oh, you are? Oh, I'm not in tomorrow's threat zone. No. Let's load that. The threat zone that I put in, or the SPC's threat zone in North. You're in North Central Illinois. Yeah. I'm in Georgia, so I'm in the marginal risk for today. This would load right there. Yes, you are in tomorrow's threat zone. Both. Yeah, you are in tomorrow's threat zone. Okay. Here, I'll see if I can get Discord real quick on my phone. All right. I wonder. I hope I have viewers. All right. So, Discord. Okay. I hope I have viewers right now. That'd be interesting. Yeah, my goal is to hit 1,000 subscribers by the end of this year, and I mean I think that's possible. Because after that I should be able, probably in 2020, I will be able to do a lot of stuff. But I'm planning on live streaming for events like maybe flooding, hurricanes, winter storms, like ice storms, maybe like. I could have live streamed all of Winter Storm Diego because it happened between Friday and Sunday, and I think Monday also. So could have live streamed all Winter Storm Diego because that was weekend, so I could pretty much didn't have school. 1 out of 10 in the way. Yep, I'm about 1/10 of the way. I think I have last time I checked out 135. So I'm about 1/10 of the way, yeah. But I think that I'm planning on doing live streams. Like I can do live streams for about 5 hours every day after school, from 4 to about 9, maybe 5.5 hours, 4 to 9:30. But that's about as much as I can do after school because I'm not going to get out of school. I mean, can't do that. All right. But I'm on summer break right now, so I can do it as much live streams as I want. All right, I'm setting up my Discord right now. I just got it downloaded. My name is my YouTube name. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm putting mine in. And putting mine in is my YouTube name, WEATHERBYTYLER, all caps. Discord, okay. All right, yeah, you see your name's on Discord, okay. All right. All right, so yeah, it's set up. Oh, the Amarillo radar broke. That's not good. Yeah, it is set up. I'm trying to send you a request, but it says we need Andrew's weather predictions. Four-digit tags, so we know which one they are. So I'm not 100% sure what that means. But right now we are still tracking these storms. A lot of storms. Right now we have a pretty powerful line going all the way through Wichita, where there's some supercells, all the way up towards. Now it's about to hit Topeka, and it's probably bringing some pretty bad winds to Topeka. But it looks like it's weakened a little. Now it's not. Now they're not under a severe thunderstorm warning. To the north of town, looks like we'll get hit harder. They will get hit harder. All right, here. Andrew's weather predictions. Can you send me a friend request? It's Weather by Tyler, all caps. My normal YouTube channel. Then numbers are 5202. Okay, so the numbers are 52. Okay, I'll send that. All right, so I'll get this set up real quick. Predictions. Okay. 5202. Okay, so all right, I got the number in, but it's just not working right. Does that work? How are you supposed to write? I put Andrew's weather predictions, space, and then I put the number sign, 5202. I never used Discord before, so I'm not 100% sure how you set that up. How you're supposed to set that up. It's just me here, okay. It's just you there, okay. How are you supposed to write it, Andrew's weather predictions? Like, I wonder how you write it. Hey, Andrew's weather predictions. Oh, well, what are your numbers in your name? My name. You probably know how to do this. Okay. I'm number. Here, I'll type this in the chat so you won't forget it. I'm number 0182. Put that in the chat, okay? Alright, so we still have this severe thunderstorm warning for damaging winds with this line here. Back by Wichita, it's turning into more of a linear threat, but we still have, but there's still some supercells that could go tornado warning. We're still watching this one. This used to be the old Kingsley supercell. This one was in by Jetmore. The place at Jetmore. So this one looks like it has some pretty large hail, and let's see what it's for. 2-inch hail. Wow, that's large. That one is 2-inch hail. All right. So all right. Yes, it has a lot of hail in it. This cell right here. So, all right. I have your friend request. Let me load up Discord. Now, okay, I'll accept it. So I accepted your friend request. So I have you now on my. But I don't have much viewers right now, and you don't need to talk tonight. And plus, there's not like violent tornadoes right now, so I don't need like two different perspectives. Tomorrow I may need you. So I'll just. Wait, really? If I click on you, I can just check and just like chat with you. Okay. So tomorrow, if I need you, I'll just Discord you. If I happen to need you tomorrow to see if we have any storms. Because tomorrow it seems like we may have a better chance for tornadoes. I have a tornado con of 3 on, so we may have a better chance tomorrow. But like if we get like a storm like Winter Storm Scott, in that case I'll probably need help with knowing, because there's going to be like a lot of like widespread or just a lot of warnings and tornado warnings. So I remember to say, if you remember the severe weather on March 3rd, all the tornadoes in Georgia and South Carolina, or not South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, and Alabama. If you remember those tornadoes, that's when I would probably need help, because there's a lot of them. But right now we don't really have any tornado warnings. We have none right now. It's not really seeming like it's not really seeming like it's getting that strong out there. They're getting bad out there yet. Because now we have this line with this mesoscale system right here going towards Topeka. If we go to the weather predictions website, here to the weather predictions website, or the weather predictions center, if it would load. But shout out to Andrew's weather predictions. He is my moderator. You may hear him in some of the severe weather stuff. So he is a moderator. But let's get this working. I want to show you everybody the surface analyst. Are you still there, Andrew's weather predictions? You can't hear me? Is my mic muted? Oh, wait a second. No, it is. Can you hear me now? In the call. Oh, okay. Wait a second. Oh, you call me. Okay, you call me. Wait a second. I'm gonna put down my. Wait a second. All right. Can you hear me? Can you hear me in the call now? Yes, I am here. All right. Andrew, so if we have like a bad severe weather outbreak, which is not really expected for tonight, but if we have one like sometime in June and stuff, you can when I'm not here or when I'm here, you can I can like turn I can you can pretty much talk into the live stream. So that'll be good. The one near Stratford. Okay, let me look at this. All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
All right. Now I'll get this in by Stratford real quick.
There's also a severe thunderstorm warning up in Montana.
In Montana?
Falls.
Oh, but Montana. Okay, let me look at it.
It's for 1 inch hail and 60 miles.
1 inch
It's
hail.
like more of a hail threat, a little bit bigger than an inch. We'll have to see on that.
Yeah. What we can see on that. See if there's any reports on the live
There's
stream.
a new severe thunderstorm warning west of Macon.
Macon, west of Macon. Okay, let me look at this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Macon radar's broken, I guess. Looks like 60-mile-an-hour wind is likely with that one.
Yeah, it has a Boeing threat.
Yeah.
But mainly with it.
I had an MCS came to my area Saturday.
MCS?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
If you were watching David's screen, you could see the Bradley Hall Cam in the area.
Oh, yeah.
Screen was super hard. Did you watch it or no?
The Bradley Hall camera. I think I watched part of it. Yeah, I think I saw that.
Yeah, I lived like 30 minutes away from it.
Yeah, the Bradley Hall camera. Yeah, I use the Bradley Hall camera quite a lot.
Well, for the area, a lot of storms that hit there, and then they weaken as they cross the river. I don't get them all the time. That happens.
Yeah. That happens probably. All right, so this would work. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna check out the rotation by Stratford still. Yeah, storm's still showing signs of rotation.
There's actually a storm south of Pueblo, Colorado. It has some rotation on it. It's like a shear line straight north.
To the south of Pueblo, the shear line.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see that. Look at that.
It has a little hook on radar scope at the bottom of it.
Yeah, it has a hook. That's some pretty strong rotation. Here. I'm not gonna end the call. I can leave you to talking to the mic. I guess that's how I'm supposed to do it. I don't know if I have any viewers right now, but I'll be right back in like 1 minute.
So, I'm in the call right now, and I'm going to be tracking the severe weather with you guys because at the moment, Tyler has gone, and at the moment we have some strong storms north of Amarillo, Texas, that are near south of Boise City, Oklahoma, and the Panhandle, and then we still have these storms by Wichita, Kansas, that have had some big hail with them. Storm right over Wichita right now could have some hail up to the size of $50, and there could be some strong damaging winds. And then there's a storm that is near Andover that has some rotation right on Andover, and then east of Andover there's a part of rotation that is east of Wichita. That storm looks like it has a little hooky sections on the bottom of it, and it could have golf ball sized tail and 60-mile-an-hour wind with it. And this line actually does extend all the way up into northern Kansas, guys. And there is a new supercell that formed near Dodge City. It actually has a hook echo, 2 hook echoes on radar scope. No rotation, but it looks like this might actually start to rotate here soon, as there is 2 hook echoes at the moment north of Dodge City. Kansas in a severe thunderstorm warning, and then for the next 40 minutes for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind.
All
And I would
right.
add to that a tornado possible. Okay, I catched them up on a bunch of warnings.
All right. Hey, thank you very much. Okay. Or
Yeah, there's
You can still buy.
actually some pretty strong rotation just east of Wichita.
Just east of Wichita.
Near-
Okay.
Near Andover.
Andover.
There's 2 areas. Yeah.
By
One
Wichita.
right on top of Andover, and then one just southeast of Andover.
All right. Okay. Let me switch over to radar scope. Okay.
I'm still here. Yeah, I don't think that's the marine. There's like this glitchy thing. And it actually has an alpha flow boundary all the way back. That we saw earlier. That one that other storm weekend. It has an alpha flow boundary that's already spawned on some perfect rat. There's
Yeah.
There's that alpha boundary that spawns near Harbor.
Yeah. The outflow boundaries went through Derby, and now it's about to go through Norwich.
Yeah, and it's spawned up in the thunderstorm. Just right by Harper and Freeport, Kansas. And then there's a storm by Medford that looks pretty wrapped up.
Yeah, Medford. I wonder what that is. Oh yeah, I see it. That's pretty wrapped up. The storm by yeah, that hook by Wichita by Andover has some rotation. That may go tornado warned.
Yeah, that could be. Also, there's no rotation. I thought there might be a little rotation near Western Wichita on that storm. There's not. There is rotation though near Andover for sure. And there's some on top of there. Sorry if you guys can hear my dogs that bark. There's a little hook starting to pour off that storm. A little knot.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of hooks.
Yeah. That storm that went by Topeka, I'm guessing has significant weather advisory with it.
By Topeka? Yeah, probably yes. It's going through Topeka. Topeka probably it's going about to go through there right now, the heaviest of the rain. But it's kind of falling apart a little.
There's a storm that's hooking north of Richmond, Virginia. Could have ping pong ball sized tail, 60-mile-per-hour wind, and it has rotation.
North of Richmond? Oh, let me go check this out. Let me scroll up it over here so the viewers can see it because they can't see my phone screen. North of Richmond, okay.
Yeah.
I see. Alright, let me go over there on radar scope on my phone. Right now by Richmond, okay.
I think Kansas is going to be the most active tonight.
Yeah, Kansas will probably be at the tornado threat. And that storm had some rotation in it by Bowling Green, Virginia.
Yeah, I think tomorrow the biggest tornado threat would extend from around Paducah, Kentucky, and a little bit maybe further north there, all the way down back toward Dallas.
Back toward Dallas, okay. Tomorrow. Yeah. That's where I kind of, if I pull up Google Slides again, that's kind of where I put the severe threat that I issued, or the severe threats that I issued this morning. If I go there on my live stream.
I think definitely the biggest tornado is over southern Kansas today. And then there is also a threat of tornadoes that goes in the northeast, guys, in the mid-Atlantic for Virginia, for the D.C. area, and for southern portions of Delaware and southeast Pennsylvania. There's also a chance for severe weather.
On Thursday? Is that for Thursday?
No, today.
Today? Oh yeah, for today. That's why I'm getting some bad weather.
I think North Texas has a decent tornado chance too, and then with the dry line coming in.
Yeah. Tomorrow, if you look on my screen, I have a tornado kind of 3 and 2 for North Texas.
Yeah, I'm right now. I can't look because I have it on the same device as my.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And I think the biggest hail threat today is going to be in portions of southeast Colorado, most of Kansas, Texas, east New Mexico, and then portions of Oklahoma. And then the biggest damaging wind threat would definitely be around Oklahoma City, Tulsa, Wichita Falls, in that area today, as there's going to be a Boeing segment from the storms off the dry line that'll come around midnight or even later than that.
Yeah,
And guys,
yeah.
remember, it's just 5 o'clock right now. There could be even more weather that forms later.
Yeah. It's only 5 o'clock. They still have about like 3 hours of
There's probably even more because these storms will weaken and they'll become an MCS as they progress eastward.
Yeah,
For sure.
they'll become a MCS in like a squall type line.
Yeah, that could have some spin up tornadoes with it.
But tomorrow, I think the tornado threat will be the most in probably southwest Arkansas and probably northeastern Texas.
They might issue an enhanced with a significant threat
Yeah.
tornadoes tomorrow. Because I've been seeing some high STP values.
Yeah, I issued an enhanced risk, as you see if you on the live stream. My viewers see it. And for Thursday,
you have a severe tornado threat for tomorrow.
Yeah, I think there's a higher tornado threat for tomorrow.
Yeah, I think there's gonna be a severe wind threat too.
Yeah, a pretty good severe wind threat because there's gonna be more supercells firing up like by Texas and Arkansas. But then it'll kind of merge into a line threat once again and go through Mississippi later.
Yeah.
And then
I'm right now looking at the STP values.
STP values. Oh yeah.
Yeah, off the NAM.
The NAM.
Yeah, priorityweather.com.
Priority or pivotal?
Pivotal. Yeah.
Pivotal. Okay. They have
the values aren't really too high today.
The what?
They're kind of high. The values aren't too high today, but they're kind of high over northeast Oklahoma.
Yeah, they're high over that area of Oklahoma. Yeah, today.
I don't really think there's gonna be tornadoes there though, because it's gonna be more of a squall line. Oh my! I see big values over southern Arkansas tomorrow. Yeah,
that's why I put an enhanced risk in because of STPs this morning.
Yeah, that looks very high. Even in southern Oklahoma too, North Texas. Yeah, there might be a couple significant tornadoes. Oh, even central Texas toward Dallas. Yeah, anywhere from northern Mississippi, from around Tupelo westward to maybe towards San Angelo. There's a pretty good tornado threat tomorrow. Maybe a couple could be significant, which means EF2 and above.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think that they will issue an enhanced risk, maybe probably for day 1 tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll have a significant wind and tornado threat, maybe even a hail threat too.
Yeah, a hail threat when they first form in the supercells, most likely.
I think that's going to be a bigger threat for Texas and Arkansas.
Yeah. Here, I'm on pivotal weather right now. I did not know they had significant STP parameters or significant tornado parameters on pivotal weather.
Yeah, they do. I think they extended the tornado watch for the northeast.
Northeast, oh.
No, I don't think they did. Never mind.
Yeah, I'll try to check that out in a second.
They're gonna issue a severe thunderstorm watch for like Lubbock, Texas, very soon, and Midland in that area. They said there's a meso discussion saying severe thunderstorm watch likely.
Oh yeah, they probably will because their storms are just starting to get going over there.
And eastern New Mexico, that they're gonna come over and really start to get going.
Yeah. I don't know.
I saw Kate values for me on Sunday of like 6,000.
6,000? Oh wow.
Yeah. By the way, guys, I'm not gonna be here next week because I got Boy Scout camp that runs from Sunday all the way to the next Sunday, and I'm actually doing a weather thing in there, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm doing Boy Scout camp at my local little camp area place. And I'm not going to be, of course, doing the live streams with you for a bit, but I can still do it probably I can still do it the rest of the week. And then Saturday and Friday I might not be able to do, but we'll see. It's still far away.
Yeah. I do live streams mostly when there's a tornado threat, when there's a slight risk. When there's an enhanced risk, I mostly do it when there's any threatened enhanced risk. But
I really wouldn't do it from marginal risk unless there's the storm that's really starting to go off.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it for marginal risk. I mean, I can cover two things at once in the winter when you get like storms like, for example, Winter Storm Scott. I can cover like the snow and severe weather.
Isn't that when the EF4 Lee County tornado happened?
Yeah, that's when it happened on March 3rd.
Yeah, they weren't even expecting. Well, they were expecting like a few tornadoes like that. But they weren't expecting an EF4.
Yeah, that's the reason I'm live streaming tonight, is because they had about the same amount of chances for tornadoes that.
And I think it could be a significant. I could definitely see that Kansas line starting to form into a big MCS.
Yeah, MCS.
Starting to bow.
Yeah, if I can put that back on.
The hail threats starting to go down.
Yeah, if I put that back on here. But right now on the live stream, you can see the my forecast for Thursday, everybody. The forecast that I made myself, if it loads. Oh, right there. So I see I have 3 slight risks. One in Georgia, South Carolina, and Alabama. Then one in Maryland, New Jersey, and Pennsylvania towards Philadelphia. Then we have another one in Kansas. I issued the one in Kansas because of super high or pretty high supercell composite numbers. But there's a tornado count of 1. Tornado count of 1 in southern Georgia, and damaging wind gusts up to 65 miles per hour. Hail up to ping pong ball size. Isolated flooding and isolated spin-up tornadoes are possible. And this is day 3.
I'm seeing Cape Valley for me on Thursday, 2,000, which is pretty high.
Yeah, I think Thursday. There's kind of gonna be a break as the severe weather threat for Friday kind of gets started. But Friday, which is day 4 on the SPC, I have a pretty broad slight and marginal risk because I don't do general thunderstorms. It's kind of hard to pinpoint who won't get any thunderstorms. But there's a there's a slight risk approach, and it's pretty far out. So the confidence is increasing.
Yeah, I'm not trying to cut in.
You can guess. You can.
Saturday at 7 p.m. at 5,500.
Oh wow, I don't know if y'all can hear that, but he said 5,500. Here, I'll turn you up a little so you can cut it.
I think that I'm gonna have a big severe weather threat on Saturday, Sunday, and basically all next week because there's gonna be a storm out front in my area.
Your area? Yeah. Your area may have a marginal risk when I update the day 3. Tomorrow when I get to day 3, and I have a better idea on day 3 of storms because
I would think I might get a marginal. I think maybe the wind and hail, maybe an isolated spin up around that area. But I think Saturday I might get large track tornadoes, long, strong, and long track tornadoes just because of the Cape values.
Yeah. Friday's forecast actually took me a long time to make because it was kind of hard because I wasn't sure. It's kind of hard because I didn't know if I didn't know there was a lot of I didn't.
The SBC actually put out a slight on Friday.
Yeah, that's really how I noticed it. And then I kind of looked at the stuff, and they issued a slight risk through Nebraska, Iowa, South Dakota, Minnesota, and through Kansas.
I don't really know if there's going to be a slight for South Dakota. I'm really thinking right now marginal for them.
Yeah. I just saw some pretty high. So I saw this morning the CIN, which I think limits the updraft strengths. I saw that it was going to be pretty. There was going to be a lot of CIN pretty far south, so I figured that there could be maybe some development up there.
Yeah.
But I put a tornado con. I think it's going to move south tomorrow when I get when the NAM 3KM model kind of gets it, because the NAM 3KM model goes on for about 3 days. So when the NAM 3KM model gets it in, then I'll have a better idea. But I had to do this with the GFS.
Yeah, velocities on the storm in Kansas, there's a straight line wind point of 46, and that's pretty high, so that means there's strong damaging wind.
Yeah, there's damaging wind probably. Yeah, you're right. But for Friday, the 21st, I have a tornado count of 2 up for parts of Iowa and portions of Nebraska. And Friday, it looks like the main threats will be isolated brief tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds up to 65 miles per hour. I did not add much threats because I wasn't 100%. It's kind of far out, so I didn't know what would really. Kind of hard to know what would happen, but now
I
I'm
don't
gonna.
even know if there's many people watching right now.
Probably not.
There's a little rotation back in New Mexico.
New Mexico here. I'm gonna check out this store. Wait, I'm getting the radar back pulled up so we can see it. Let's see. Is there any new tornado warnings you see?
There's a tornado warning right by Roswell, New Mexico.
Roswell, New Mexico.
For
Oh.
Chaves County.
I see it. Okay, let's take it. So I'm gonna zoom in by Roswell. Okay, I see. For what county again?
Radars. Chaves, right by west of Roswell. It has very strong rotation, actually. It doesn't have debris. It has debris. It has debris on radar scope. And do not look from that Hallman AFB one because there's mountains in between and it glitches it. So look from the Canon AFB.
From the Canon AFB radar, all right.
Yeah, it's right by Clovis.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at the Hallman AFB radar right when you said that.
That one isn't very good because it's in a low part of the valley and
it's got
a very low shooting mountain.
Well, that's
that's very strong rotation on that storm.
Yeah, there's very strong rotation on that storm. There's very strong rotation on that storm. And let's see. Yeah, you said there was some debris lofted with it. Let's take a look. Maybe a little bit of debris. I saw some green. I see some green too. Not too much. Maybe
it's a rural part of New Mexico. So once it gets to Roswell, though, there'll be a lot more people.
Yeah.
It's moving right toward Roswell, actually.
Yeah. It's moving pretty close there.
People in Roswell should take cover. It's not really moving that fast, though. But if there's a tornado warning issued or even a severe thunderstorm,
can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Because there could be hail that could break.
Can you hear me?
There could be hail maybe up to golf balls with this storm.
Yeah, let's breathe.
I've been seeing a little bit of weakening trends, though, so let's hope that keeps up.
Yeah. Is it a confirmed tornado warning? Wow, tornado warning's been there for a long time. We never noticed it.
No, it's radar indicated.
Oh, well, not very long. It's been there since 5:59. About. Yeah, radar indicated rotation.
The shear line in Colorado's kept it straight. Maybe straight. There's 2 spots of rotation now south of Pueblo.
By Pueblo? South of Pueblo, Colorado?
Yeah, there's a hook echo. There's a hook echo on it.
Alright, let me look. Ooh. Both of those severe thunderstorm warnings have some good rotation, it looks like. On the severe. Yeah, those storms.
Yeah, that should get tornado warned.
Especially the one by those greens are getting pretty close to each other by the more southern storm with the wind shear line.
Yeah.
Here, wait a second. I'm gonna let you talk into the mic real quick. Okay?
Okay, guys, so it's me, Andrew's weather predictions. I'm gonna be forecasting with Tyler Weather or Weather by Tyler. I'm going to be forecasting for him when I'm free, and right now we have a tornado warning in Roswell, New Mexico, and it has very strong rotation on it. And you guys need to take cover if you're in that tornado warning. And it's not for Roswell; it's west of there, but you can still get maybe some strong winds with the storm as it does come. It is coming toward you, but it's moving slow and it's starting to weaken a bit. Are you still there? Are you still there, by the way, Tyler? By the way, guys, there is a new severe thunder or tornado warning for south of Pueblo, Texas. It is for Amherst County in Colorado. And this tornado warning goes for 35 minutes, and it is radar indicated. The circulation is pretty strong on radar, and we've been talking about this for a while. And if you live anywhere in this tornado warning in Lamis County, Colorado, you need to be taking shelter. the Texas, Arkansas, and northern Louisiana area, and that would also include some very strong wind gusts a little bit further.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, there.
There's a new tornado warning in
Colorado?
That storm.
That storm we were talking about?
That we were talking about, yeah.
Just a second ago? Okay, let me check this out. Thank you for telling me. Well, I got back.
The rotation straightened, and I talked to the viewers about it.
All right, thank you.
About the forecast for a couple days, too.
Oh, yeah, that thing has a hook on it. Thank you for talking to them about the forecast.
Yeah, is there anyone even watching?
Probably not. No, a lot of people like watch it afterwards. Actually, like one of my live streams got nobody. I got nobody while I was doing it, but then it actually ended up with 128 viewers. So views. Yeah. But
sometimes you might want to tune in. I mean, when you get more subs like David Slaughter, you're going to get a lot of people tuning in.
Yeah, he kind of takes all my viewers.
Probably does.
Yeah.
Because he's a bigger channel, you know?
Yeah.
But you're not copying him, right? Not stealing his stuff.
No, I make this stuff for myself.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's an enhanced risk tomorrow in northern Texas, portions of southern Arkansas, portions of northern Louisiana, and even portions of Mississippi. I think there's an enhanced risk tomorrow.
Yeah. That's right. I put the enhanced risk all the way through central Arkansas, all the way up almost up to the Tennessee border.
It includes some significant tornadoes in there, some gusts, and some significant hailstones, especially in Texas and Arkansas.
Yeah, by Dallas.
Significant wind gusts all the way up into Evansville and the St. Louis area.
St. Louis,
we're
yeah.
just gonna have to watch that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's storm by us. So now we have two.
Let's look at that storm in Colorado.
Yeah.
It's in Laenas County.
Laenas County.
There's a book echo on it right now, guys, and it's very strong. I'm gonna need to plug my tablet in here. It looks pretty strong rotation, guys. Tyler, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Yeah, I might have to go and eat soon.
Me too. Oh, that's fine. I'll be back too. I'm pretty much just gonna mute my mic and put it on the current radar while I go eat.
And I'll talk with them if I'm still there, and then I'll tell them if I have to go.
All right, yeah.
That's what like David Slaughter does. Yeah, he does James talk for him while he's gone.
Yeah, that's kind of what my moderators are gonna do.
I don't know if all of them have Discord though.
No, you're my only moderator that does this right now, so.
Yeah.
I only have, I think, 3 moderators.
I had Discord on a different account, but I didn't really care for that account, so I just ditched it.
Yeah. This storm this is not a supercell, the one that has a tornado warning in Colorado. It's more or less like a...
No, it's more of like a little storm complex, like a little small Boeing storm.
Yeah, a little small Boeing storm.
With a shear line indicates a potential for a tornado or two. Let's take a look back in Kansas, because I'm seeing a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings right over the Wichita area.
Right about Wichita. Yeah, Wichita has been under a severe thunderstorm warning for a long time.
Sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind will be your main threat, maybe even a spin-up tornado. And actually, there's some strong rotation just southwest of Garden Point.
Garden? Where's that?
It's west of Wichita.
West of Wichita? Okay.
You can see it on radar scope.
Oh my gosh. Even on my radar, you see that hook. It almost looks like it has a debris ball. Let me click at this.
Yeah, I think it does have a debris ball. There's purple tornado or the circulation, you know?
Yeah, let me switch over to this. This looks like a storm we really need to keep an eye on.
It has debris on radar scope. I saw a blue speck.
Oh wow, this thing is bad. Let's.
Actually, get tornado warning, honestly.
Yeah, it should. I mean, it's like the. Yeah, I see. I think that there is possibly an EF0 or maybe an EF1 tornado on the ground right now, lifting maybe some trees into it.
Yeah, we can't really assume what the tornado would be before it's even on the ground.
Yeah.
Even if it's confirmed.
Yeah, but still, right now we only have 1 tornado warning, and that's in Colorado.
No, we have 2. There's one in New Mexico too.
It expired.
It did?
Yeah, it did
Oh.
by Roswell.
I'm surprised. Actually, I'm actually surprised because that thing had strong rotation on it.
Yeah, it kind of just died quickly, I guess.
Oh. There's not even a warning on that storm. Oh yeah, it just dissipated. Oh, there's still really strong rotation on it though. If you look on radar scope.
Oh wow.
The Canon AFB.
My
There's
gosh.
still strong rotation on it. I don't know why they're not warning it, and there might even be green.
Yeah, there's blue colors right next. There's blue colors right next to bright reds.
Okay. Now,
Which radar site are you using?
Canon AFB.
Canon AFB. That's what I'm on. Okay. It's heading right towards Roswell.
Yeah, we should just worry about this Colorado storm that's 24 right now.
Yeah, we should keep like a second eye on Kansas and this cell in New Mexico.
Yeah, I might keep that eye on it. The storm weakened a little bit, I think, but it's still there. There's 3 circulations on it now. One on the southern part of the tornado warning, one in the more central part of it, and then one in the northern part of it.
Here, yeah. Let me take a look at this. Switch radars. Ooh, yeah.
I see a little bit of debris, or maybe debris, probably not though. Looks like this thing might even have 70-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah. I don't. We haven't really seen any strong tornadoes yet today. I think the one. Remember the one by Turin, Kansas.
Yeah, that one probably like an EF0.
Yeah, that was probably a tornado on the ground. We had one by Kingsley.
Yeah, that was confirmed.
Yeah, but we radar. We
2 areas of rotation. There's one up by that garden area in Kansas, and then there's one by There's one by Conway Springs, Kansas.
Conway Springs, okay.
And one, look on radar scope. It's actually got its act together well. If you look on radar scope, there's 2 areas.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Garden Plain.
They might actually issue a tornado warning for these 2 areas. So you guys that live in these areas, I would suggest getting down to your tornado shelter right now because it'd be a very good idea. Now, this is more congealed, and a lot of the storms are trying to fight for energy in that area. So
yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if these weaken quickly, but
yeah, and then this probably will turn into. You see how like the line is kind of forming by like El Dorado, where those supercells eventually were.
Yeah, there's too much hail with that possible. Yes, try to form into a boa echo now.
Yeah, that part of the storm is forming into a boa echo. But look in northern Oklahoma by Ponica City. There's Ponca City. There's still some storms fire, or there's still some active storms.
Like okay.
Oh yeah.
Radar scope.
Yeah.
There's no rotation. There's a storm north of it that has a severe thunderstorm warning 2. It's for ping pong sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind.
Yeah.
The rest are for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind. This is a very active day, severe weather-wise. Going to be a severe weather outbreak probably.
Oh yeah. Look at the radar scope super res reflectivity to the east of Augusta, which is by Wichita.
Yeah.
Look how much.
Oh yeah, that's purple.
Yeah.
That's dark purple.
Do you have inspector tool?
No, I don't have pro.
Oh, it measures 74 dBz's.
Doesn't that thing measure wind too?
Yeah. If you go to like velocity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, there, right by Deer Creek, which is in northern Oklahoma. If you zoom in on it, if you go to the Wichita radar, there's going to be a tornado symbol right by Deer Creek.
That radar's really far away though. From.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, good. Then go to the Vance EFB or AFB radar. It looks like
there's no tornadoes track from it though.
It looks like there's a little bit of rotation wave right by Deer Creek.
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We don't really need to keep
I don't know why I don't have the reports on. I forgot to put the reports on here.
How do you put reports on?
I usually have reports on radar scope on. They sometimes get in the way though.
And ping reports?
So there was a report right by Medford, north of Medford, pea-sized hail. There actually is a hook echo right by Deer Creek, like you were talking about.
Yeah.
It does have some rotation actually. That might get tornado work. See if there's any debris. Nope. there is no debris at the moment. It's
Yeah.
all coming from the radar. It's in the right spot though, with that red part that might be debris. And there's been a hail report in Kingman, Kansas of the size.
Oh yeah. Here, go to the Vance AFB radar and take a look at that gust front.
Oh, yeah, this goes from Enid, or just south of Enid, all the way up into Kansas.
Almost to Kingman. That's probably a big.
And then there's the storm near Augusta has quarter-sized hail.
Augusta, yeah. The one that has the you see where the blues, purples are quarter size.
There's one near Wichita that's produced P, and I think more, and another P report. And then there's been a report of P again near the Wichita area. Let me check these Colorado storms, see if there's any hail reports with them. I do not see any hail reports with these. I do not see any more hail reports. The majority of the hail reports right now are in northern Oklahoma and southern Kansas.
Yeah. That's where the majority of them are.
On radar scope, at least.
Yeah, that gust front's big.
Yeah, that's very big, actually. It just spawned off a new storm near Anthony,
Yeah, by Anthony.
Kansas. That might go tornado warning because it's a lone storm at the moment.
Mhm. Yeah.
Any of these storms, guys, that are alone today have the potential tornadoes. Maybe one long track one. The one by Deer Creek is pretty much alone.
Yeah, the one by Deer Creek kind of has like a hook.
It has rotation on it and a hook, yeah.
Yeah.
Could get tornado warning.
Mhm.
You should probably still check out that tornado warning storm out in Colorado.
Oh, out in Colorado. Has it expired yet?
No, there's still 21 minutes on it.
Oh, wow. So you need to watch this still. All right, so let's go.
There's storm rotation on the southern part of the warning.
Yeah, the southern part of the warning. I see it on radar. Oh my gosh. Look right there by the you see where the bright greens are?
I don't have your live stream up because I'm talking with Thunder.
It's on my phone. Like, do you or no? It's on your. If you zoom in on the storm on radar scope, you see bright greens.
Mm-hmm.
Velocity. So do you see what? It's right next to the red, so that could possibly be a tornado.
That's probably a tornado.
Yeah, click on it. Let's see if it's It's weather spotters reported a funnel cloud.
They did?
Yeah, it's a weather spotter reporting the funnel cloud tornado system.
Okay, so this thing, guys, there's weather spotters have reported a funnel cloud, so that means this thing has a rotating meso.
Yeah.
This thing could drop a tornado at any second since it has a funnel. And it might even already dropped if there was trees in play.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I have storm reports again on my computer screen. There was a reported tornado. Where is this?
In Colorado?
No. This was by there was a reported tornado. I think, where is this? To the south of Tehran, there is a, let's see what it was. Funnel cloud. Remember when we were watching the Tehran storm?
Yeah, it had a funnel.
Yeah, it had a funnel cloud.
Might have even been a tornado.
Yeah, we think it was a tornado at the time. Yeah, that was probably the
storm by Rose Hill in Kansas. Okay.
Rose Hill?
It does not have any rotation, though. Those two storms that we were watching, the one near Conway Springs has tightened up.
Conway
in Kansas.
Where's Rose Hill?
There's the hook. That's just a fake hook, I think. The one near Goodard, Kansas, which is west of Wichita, it has some rotation with it, and then one southwest Wichita, right by Conway Springs, has some pretty strong rotation with it. Pretty hope, actually.
Oh yeah, the Rose Hill storm actually has a good hook on it.
Yeah, it doesn't have any rotation.
Yeah, I would be pretty worried if I was in Wichita right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of storms going over there. That's actually a big flash flooding threat. They should have a flood warning on that.
Wait, yeah. Go over the digital storm total accumulation. Not that much rain has fallen. Unless it's at 613. It's behind on the Wichita radar.
I got a 523 on it.
Oh, I got 523. Oh yeah, I got 613.
Maybe for the digital storm accumulation.
Yeah. Here, if you on the west.
Yeah, it's behind on that. It's at 619.
Yeah,
very heavy amounts over August.
August, yeah.
August, yeah.
Up to probably there's some heavy mounts in Wichita, probably up to 3 inches in Wichita.
Yeah, potentially.
Here, let's see if there's
Just go
any.
watch that tornado warning in Pueblo. There's actually a severe thunderstorm warning for Pueblo. Right on top of there. It's probably gonna go north of you, but it actually has a hook on that storm.
Yeah,
Storm right by Pueblo with 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1 inch hail.
Yeah. The northern part of our line right now, we're watching that went through. It still hasn't even gone through Topeka yet, and it's
the storm near south of Pueblo with that tornado warning. It actually has a strengthened rotation on the back side of it.
Strengthened rotation on the back side. Let me check this out real quick.
I'm guessing you're pretty happy that you have a person like me who's your stream and checking everything.
I mean, yeah, I am. I mean, this is helpful, so we can look. Okay, let me go to super res. Oh wow, yeah, look at that.
There's strong rotation also on the severe thunderstorm warning near
Preacher.
Yeah, in southwest Colorado. It is in. Let me see what counties. It is in Asa County, Ama County, and Baca County in Colorado.
All right.
And the storm that's east of the one that's producing that phone cloud right now has strong rotation on it.
To the east. Oh wow, look at that. I think it's like a backwards. Yeah, that has strong rotation.
I should get one.
It has gate-to-gate velocities of about 80 miles per hour gate to gate. So
that's strong. That's probably stronger than the ground.
Yeah, it's strong. Well, that also adds up both like the green right next to each other, like gate to gate, green and red. So like the red was 50, and then the green was about 30. So 80 miles per hour gate to gate.
The one by Good News, the one by Conway Springs, the rotation on that, it is insane. And all the
I can't hear you.
Oh.
What?
What?
Oh.
All the storms in Wichita have minimal rotation on them.
Minimal rotation?
That's good.
Yes, that's good. We don't want Wichita to get hit.
Very strong wind gusts are still possible.
Yeah. There's like
still that outflow boundary that could produce more storms.
Yeah, like look, if you switch over to the Vance AFFB radar, that outflow boundary is about to head through.
Yeah, that's gonna probably spawn something else. There's just a bunch of instability there. Yeah, there's a new storm coming towards Stratford. Some rotation on it.
Stratford, Texas, once again.
Yeah, once again.
All right. Sure, yeah.
No debris on it, just a little rotation.
That's
pretty strong.
Has some rotation.
Could have hail up to ping pong ball or half dollar size and 60 miles wind on it.
Yeah. Dude, to the south of El Dorado, I think there's some very large hail. It's showing up even on the smoothed out radar. So on the live stream.
Yeah, south of Pueblo, there's very large hail too.
South of Pueblo?
Yeah, Colorado, there's like 72 dBs.
72? Oh my gosh, yeah, look at that. There's also, you see, it says TVS. It has a picture of a tornado. You still there?
Hello?
Hey.
Okay, you're back?
Yeah. I don't know what happened. Do you know where Colorado City? Yeah?
The storm by Pueblo does not have any very strong rotation. The one south of there with the warning. It's very broad rotation.
Yeah, it also has that TVS thing on it.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't see it anymore.
Oh. No. I don't know why it's not showing up on my screen here. Where that tornado warning is, it's more like a line right now, so that's not really.
It's more of a sheer line. Like
Yeah.
it was earlier.
Yeah.
It does not have that super strong rotation. Probably saw the wall pop though.
But yeah, there's a mezzo right now. There's probably some very large hail also. Tail 2.50 size.
There's a storm that is south of Pueblo, has a little rotation on it, not too much, but it has very large hail, maybe 2 inches or above.
By Pritchard, like Pritchard, the storm you showed me before, it has a Pritchard.
Yeah.
That has very large hail.
What does it have?
Very large hail.
It has very strong rotation too. Again, still.
Let me see. Oh yeah, that has. Oh my gosh, the gate velocities right there. There's a lot of blues. That's not. It has.
It might even have a little different.
It has 79 and 89 miles per hour going into the radar.
That might even have the free on it. That should get warmed, honestly.
Yeah.
2-inch hail with it.
So gate to gate velocities right there is probably about 90.
At least, yeah.
That's strong.
That is. Oh my gosh, I'm getting sun into my room right now.
Oh.
Yeah, that outflow boundary is about to work its way through Medford. It's worked its way through Enid.
Work its way through Medford. It's work its way through Enid. Enid, yeah.
Yeah. That storm right by Deer Creek looks still really strong.
Deer Creek?
Yeah, Oklahoma. It doesn't have any more rotation. I don't think we're tracking too much rotation anymore, honestly.
No, these look like the tornado threat's going down in a lot of places.
A little bit. I think it's going down in Kansas just because of the shield, but any individual storm will have a pretty high tornado threat still.
Yeah, the storm by Topeka is kind of dying. It still hasn't even rained in Topeka.
Still? Oh, Topeka? Oh, it's raining probably lightly down up there.
Yeah, here.
I'm gonna see if the SBC is shooting cloud.
Hey, Sniper SCN. I'm looking at the weather because this is a weather live stream for the severe weather today. And yes, what did you say?
What was he wanting to do?
Oh, oh, I was just getting a comment that said, "Why are you looking at the weather?" Yeah.
Ask him if he can hear me.
Okay.
Yeah, so we got severe weather across the areas.
On this YouTube channel, yes, this is what I do, Sniper SCN. This is kind of my this is what I do on this YouTube channel. I have weather.
Does he have another YouTube channel?
No, I don't. I have another YouTube channel. Can you hear Andrew on Discord? Sniper SCN.
Yeah, I'm this other voice in the background there.
Yeah, he's the other voice in the
background. That
background.
storm is really strengthened, actually. That looks like an MCS now.
Where? Oh, Wichita?
Oh, the Kansas one. Yeah.
Yeah, that started.
All the way up just south of Topeka.
Yeah, those storms down by Wichita, where it kind of gets like right on top of Wichita. Those aren't.
Tornado warning on the one in southeast Colorado that we were talking about. Has a new tornado warning on it for in the next 24 minutes. It will expire. Has a very strong hook on radar. Oh wow, this thing's probably producing a large tornado.
Let me look. Oh my gosh, I have 2 tornado ones. Yeah, I don't have another YouTube channel, Sniper SCN.
Oh.
I don't.
Yep, it has debris.
Which cell is it? The one by Pritchett? The one that just got tornado warned, or the one by?
The one that just got tornado warned has debris and has very sharp rotation.
Here, let me see if it's confirmed. It's radar indicated. Let's see if we can radar confirm it on my channel.
I think it's radar confirmed. It has very strong rotation on it.
Yeah, let me check.
It even has debris. Look at the debris on it. I think it has some.
Yeah, I think it has some debris too.
That's probably I think that's the strongest rotation we've seen all day.
Yeah, Sniper. I want to be a storm. Yes, Sniper SCN. I do want to be a storm chaser or a storm chaser or a.
Maybe together.
I mean, yeah, good.
I really want to be a storm chaser too.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I want to be a weather spotter, like, gets the reports.
In for everybody.
Yeah. There's a, there's a,
There's a hook echo on that storm too.
oh, yeah, there's a, gust front that went through Dodge City.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Oh, it was a new gust front?
No,
That other one that I showed you earlier.
it was the one that came off of this storm. Remember the storm that we were watching by Jetmore a long time ago?
Oh, yeah, that weekend. Yep, I see it. It's done by Greensburg.
Yeah, it's done down there right now.
That's like a Boeing. It's like a Boeing gust front. Or not a gust front, Boeing outflow boundary.
Yeah, it has a Boeing outflow boundary. It's pretty strong. That was where the two tornado reports were.
A couple weeks ago, back in like early June or late May, like just when I got out of school, there was this very strong line of thunderstorms that was in Iowa that came over into Illinois. Had an outflow boundary with it. And I was like, this is gonna spawn some very strong thunderstorms. It spawned very strong thunderstorms, and guess what? They had like 70-mile winds.
Oh wow, that's pretty bad. You still there?
Hello?
Oh, hey.
Yeah, I'm still there. There's a new severe thunderstorm watch for Texas.
For Texas? Okay, alright. I can show
for the majority of the panhandle.
Alright, I can check and show my viewers it in a second. Let me get this zoomed out.
It was issued 3 minutes ago. It's you know that glitch that it won't let you show it?
Yeah, it's still on.
Yeah, it's not. It's still not.
You see, if I turn it on, probably won't show up. It'll just show on the other watches. I think that now we have a tornado threat out there in Colorado right now.
There, and the storms are getting pretty high. I think the biggest tornado threat at the moment is probably Colorado. Yeah,
there's a severe thunderstorm watch that got issued while we were doing the live stream in Colorado, where that tornado warning storm is.
I think they might have a tornado or two possible with that.
We think there is already. There is.
I think there's been a couple. So.
There is probably a tornado right now if that's stormed by Pritchett.
Yeah. Yeah, so what the watch says, it says scattered large hail likely, with isolated very large hail events up to 2 inches in diameter possible. Scattered damage to power are possible, and it is possible.
Yeah.
That's what the watch says.
Okay. I'll show the watch when this gets working.
Yeah, it still has very strong rotation on it.
Okay.
And it had freeze still.
Alright, yeah.
And it's probably the strongest storm we've had today.
Yes, that's probably the strongest storm we've had today. And it's not good, okay.
My family usually eats dinner early because we're in Central. We usually eat it around this time, 5:30 or so.
Yeah, it's already 6:30 where I live.
You haven't even had dinner.
No. But you can, yeah.
I hear my dad cooking something down there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's.
Pot playing.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm ever. I don't want to eat dinner, but I have to. My parents won't let me not do it. But those storms by Wichita right now are the storms at the bottom where it kind of spreads out. Those aren't supercells anymore. Those are kind of getting sucked into the line, with the cold front that's moving south.
There is a supercell though still in northern Oklahoma. That is definitely a supercell.
Yeah.
It does not have any rotation at the moment, and then some of the storms out in Colorado are supercells. I think that this is a line of thunderstorms with embedded supercells in Kansas.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Because it has a bit of rotation with it, has some discrete parts, especially in the southern. And then these Texas storms are definitely discrete supercells along the tri-line.
The storm by Pritchett, the Pritchett storm right now that has a tornado warning seems to be weakening a little.
It is, that's good.
It seems like good velocity on it.
It's radar indicated, and the hail went down 1/2 inch to on both sides.
Yeah. Still
That's
shows.
an indicator that that storm's weakening a bit.
Yeah,
Now
it,
could recharge and come back. Probably will recycle.
yeah, it could recycle, and it hasn't moved to the northeast.
There should be a severe thunderstorm warning for Fowler up there. There's a very strong thunderstorm going through their supercell north of that big line that had that tornado warning earlier. You see that? Fowler, Colorado.
Oh yeah, wow, that thing is like big hail.
Yeah, and it's not warned either. That's kind of surprising.
2.25 if you click on cell D6, which is the cell it's on.
Yeah, I'm seeing this rotation weaken, and plus we're getting scaffolding from the radar because it's so far away.
Yeah, it's getting scaffolded. Is there any closer radars to it now?
There's no closer radar to it.
There may be a storm by Stratford, Texas, with some rotation on the backside of it. Let me see. There's a little bit of there's a slight bit of rotation by Stratford, Texas.
There is.
A slight
that
bit.
storm that we were.
Not enough to make a tornado warning, probably.
Let me see. It has little fingers poking out of it.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't really see.
All right, everybody. So currently now we have a flash flood warning for Wichita, Kansas.
Oh, I'm not surprised that was issued.
Yeah, storm's been sitting there for a long time.
Yeah, they just keep on forming and forming and forming. Okay, so guys, just a reset on the day. We have right now we have had so far today. Let me read over my National Weather Service page here. So far today, we have had 2 tornado reports, 18 wind and 18 hail, and most of these have been coming into the. Most of them have been in Kansas, North Oklahoma, Colorado, Texas. With this new tornado watch or thunderstorm that was issued, Tyler, there could be scattered large hail and very large events up to 3 inches in diameter likely. Scattered damaging winds and isolating significant gusts up to 75 miles per hour possible, and a tornado or two is possible with this newest severe thunderstorm watch in the Texas Panhandle.
Okay. All right.
I just told your viewers about that new watch.
Yeah, the new watch. I can show it if it would load in finally.
It did load in for me.
For you, okay.
Yeah, so this is right now the reset today. So today there's been a line, there's been an MCS line. Started off as individual supercells in southern Kansas, and I think there's embedded supercells with the line, but there's a line right around Topeka, Kansas.
It's a weakening line.
It's a weakening line up north, and then it's strengthening further south. South. So south of Topeka, all the way down to southwest of Wichita. These storms are going to be moving east. Some of them are moving a bit slower, so flash flooding is possible.
Yeah. Oh, so right now I'm going to draw a graphic on the screen of pretty much the upper level low and then the cold front, which is bringing up the
There's a new outflow boundary south of Kingman.
Kingman? Where's that? What state is that in?
It's in it's in that one that hit never mind. It's the one that hit Enid.
Enid?
The same dry line. Or the same outflow boundary.
Oh, yeah, that thing's big still.
The thing by Dodge City is still really big too.
Oh yeah, the thing by Dodge City is probably putting up like wind gusts maybe up to 70.
Oh, we called it. They issued that new severe thunderstorm warning for that storm out in Colorado.
Fowler? Okay.
1 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. We're calling a lot of stuff out today, aren't we?
Yeah, we are.
We should get put into the National Weather Service.
Yeah.
The storm up there is rotation strengthened a little bit and has some debris again up in Colorado, but it's not that strong.
Yeah. They got rid of the severe thunderstorm warning with it.
Yeah, I think the biggest threat right now for tornadoes is going to be southeast Colorado, down into Texas, and a little bit maybe northern Oklahoma and maybe parts of southern Kansas, because those areas haven't been touched yet. But I think areas that have been touched are probably not going to have as big a threat.
Yeah. Also, it looks like the rotation on the storm by Pritchett is starting to intensify.
Weaken. Intensify again? Yeah.
If you look...
This year, guys, so far there's been 846 confirmed tornadoes.
Yeah. They haven't
been a lot, and there's been 29 deaths.
Yeah, 23 of those happened on March 3rd.
Yeah, and then the other 6 were other events between.
Well,
So the June 15th event, there were 5 EF2 tornadoes.
in Indiana, I was tracking one of those in the.
There's 2 of them in Iowa.
The 2
in Iowa.
by Des Moines, yeah, Des Moines. So there's 2 EF2s that I was tracking. I went north and south of Bloomfield or Bloom something in Indiana.
I think it was
Bloomington, Indiana, yeah.
There was a confirmed tornado yesterday in Mississippi, or in Hinds County, Mississippi. It was EF1.
Oh, wow. We have 2 hail reports right now in Texas.
Oh, there
for
are.
Sherman County by storm chasers of 1 inch, quarter size.
The killer tornadoes of February 23rd, March 3rd, April 13th, there were 2 of them. April 25th, April 30th, May 22nd, there were 2 of them. And May 25th and May 27th.
I have a question. When do you think the worst tornado was? The EF4 on March 3rd, EF4 on the 27th of May, or the EF4 on the 28th of May?
I think it was the 28th and the 3rd.
Yeah, 28th and 3rd. I think wasn't the 28th one the one that...
The 28th was the strongest one, 183-mile-an-hour wind.
Where was that? Wasn't that in Kansas or Dayton?
That was right by Kansas City.
Kansas City. Oh, I remember. I took some screenshots of it on radar scope when it crossed over into Kansas, and by I think Elliswood Springs, and by Kansas City, it produced an EF2, the same storm.
Yeah, it produced multiple tornadoes. It was a very long track, and that day they were expecting some long track tornadoes, just like the Lee County storm day all over again. They had a moderate. I think they had either an enhanced or moderate.
Enhanced only.
Enhanced. Probably should have been a moderate.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, let me get the new tornado watch up because they shrunk it a bit.
The
tornado watch does not include Topeka or Emporia anymore. It still includes where that line is. So
yeah, they shrunk it.
I would not be surprised if there would be a new tornado watch that would include parts of western Missouri, including maybe Joplin, Springfield, Shawnee, or severe thunderstorm watch. Probably a severe thunderstorm watch. If those storms keep their strength. And then there might even be a severe thunderstorm watch or a tornado watch for North Oklahoma.
Yeah.
This year and the last couple of years have been predicting a lot of weather.
Yeah, I think
I've loved weather ever since I was 4 or 5.
I think the March 3rd tornado was the worst.
Because it was 23 deaths.
Yeah.
The worst day was March 3rd. It was only an enhanced.
Yeah, I remember I was watching David Schlotthauer, and everybody was saying that it should have issued a moderate risk. They never did.
Yeah, David issued a moderate. I think that day should have been high risk. The only thing that was holding it back was the Cape values, so only 1,000.
Yeah, the Cape values weren't that good.
All the shear and all that stuff, that was off the charts. And there was enough sunshine that the storm started to blow and blow and blow. And that should have been a high risk. That should have really been high.
Yeah, I think
the
it should
May 21st outbreak was pretty bad too, with the high risk.
May 21st?
Yeah,
I think the May 20th when they issued a high risk was kind of a bust.
Yeah, I kind of get was high risk bust. We had that one in 2017, high risk bust. Remember that?
Oh, which day was that?
And May 19th, I think.
May 19th? Or May 18th?
Yeah, 2017.
Oh, yeah, that was kind of a bust. Wasn't there only like some EF2s in it?
Yeah. It was May 20th, and I think there was an EF3 or EF2 that day.
Oh, yeah.
That storm that hit, there was like a 200-mile-an-hour radar estimate. That was a tornado. And that day did have the most significant wind gust of 94 miles per hour.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that was a pretty relatively busy day.
Strong gust. Late May and mid to late May was a humongous outbreak of storms.
Yeah. Still only 3 reports of tornadoes. The one from the Kinsley supercell. That two from the Kingsley supercell. That was at 2:42 Central Daylight Time and 2:47 or 2:37 Central Daylight Time. Kingsley
super. Watch the Colorado storm again because you said it was strengthening, right?
Yeah, let me see what it's.
I can't see because of the scaffolding, but I'm gonna guess it's still pretty strong.
Yeah, I think it's still some strong rotation. But that Kingsley cell produced 2 tornado reports, probably from the same. Probably from like.
I can't hear you.
Can't hear me?
Your mic cutting out. Yeah, your mic cutting out a bit.
Oh, yours is too.
Oh, mine is.
Yeah. Hello? 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 Hey. Wait a second. Can you hear me?
Yeah, they canceled the tornado link.
All right. I can hardly hear you. There's one severe thunderstorm heading towards Amarillo. Yeah. It has hail probably up to 2 inches. Here, I'm gonna. Here, can you talk into your mic or talk into your tablet? Okay. So I don't understand why I can't hear you that good. Here. I'm gonna let you talk into the mic, and I'll be right back in a second. Okay.
Okay, so guys, we're right now tracking a severe weather operations happening in multiple states. We have a few severe thunderstorms that have off and on in the east, and some of the states that were included have been Maryland, Virginia, Pennsylvania, and Delaware. And the main threat is out west because Montana, Mexico, Texas, Colorado, Kansas, and the storms that have been the most fierce have been in Colorado, Kansas, and North Dakota. And at the moment, we have no tornado warnings. We have multiple severe thunderstorm warnings. There's a flash flood warning in Wichita, and then there's a storm east of Wichita with 70 mile per hour wind and ping pong sized hail. Excuse me. And that storm does have a bit of rotation on it in Kansas. There. And right in the hill. And so I am Weather by Tyler's friend. It's weather predictions, and we're on track for a weather upgrade. And there's a storm that is near Blackwell, Oklahoma, east and west of Ponca City. It has very strong hail with it. Golf size. Warning says there could be hail up to 2 inches. It's heading in the general.
Hello.
Just to tell you.
Hello. Golf ball size hail. Golf ball. Okay. Where's that? North Oklahoma. That storm is under a severe thunder. This is storm warning. Okay. Blackwell. Ooh, wow. Golf ball. Yeah, I see it. It may have a little bit of rotation. Just a little bit. But I think that in the what? What does that mean? Oh, the chat. Other than Sniper SZN, no. I mean, a lot of people don't really talk in the chat. Yeah. Branson, Colorado. Okay. Oh, yeah. In Severe thunderstorm warning. Let me see. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's close. Branson. Let's go over to Branson, everybody. For dinner? All right. Here now, I'll just we can just hang up the call because I'm probably gonna go for dinner in a few minutes too. Yeah. 7:30 maybe. My 7. All right. Do you want to do it like 8:30 my time or 8:15 my time? All right. Okay. All right. If when you call me you don't answer or I don't answer, I'll call you back when I'm ready or when I can. Okay. All right. You can go. Yeah. All right. Yeah. We can do that. Yeah. All right. You want to end the call for now? All right. I have to go soon too. For dinner. Me too. All right. So there's some storms to the north of Denver too. Boulder. Yeah. Weather channel. Oh my gosh. Yeah. There's a storm that has pretty big hail on the radar that I'm looking at right now to the southeast or to the southeast of El Dorado in Kansas. Here, we need to cover the. I'm gonna cover the flash flood warnings right now in North Carolina, Virginia, and Georgia real quick. Okay. All right. For right now. Yeah. We have through 2 right now in northern North Carolina. Some rainfall totals in that area have gotten about maybe in isolated spots up to 3.5 inches, especially by the areas, especially by uh, especially by to the north of Miller's Creek. A lot of rain as well, and then we have another one by Athens to the north of Athens in Georgia. Yeah. Dude. North Athens, where I live, there's a pretty bad rain. There's been almost 5 inches of rain north of Athens, Georgia, where I live. Yeah, I mean I've only gotten like 0.0. I've only gotten like 1/10 of an inch, but they got like 5. Yeah, it's raining where I live. Still. Yeah. Okay, so now let's go back to the main threat, which is severe weather. Yeah. All right. I have to go too. All right. See you. I will call you if the severe weather goes, if it ramps up again, or if it stays the same. Okay. Okay. All right, everybody. So it's just me right now. Andrew had to go for dinner, and I'm about to have to go for dinner. So I'll just mute the mic and put on the current radar, like I do quite a lot of times for while I eat. But he's going to be one of my helpful moderators. He's going to help me with the channel, run the channel once we get bigger. My goal is to hit 1,000 subscribers by the end of this year, 2019. You can see now mainly in Kansas, tornado threat really has gone down. Now it's turning into more of a line, but we still have maybe some supercells down here. Maybe that could produce some tornadoes. Maybe a brief spin up in the line, and possibly maybe in Oklahoma, Colorado, and down here in Texas there could be some more storms. So I'm going to turn off these storm reports, or these storm reports, and we are going to just leave it on the current radar like this. So sorry if I don't answer your chat, or your chat toward the tornado watch has been canceled. All right. Thank you for telling me. Abdulaziz Alhamd, if I pronounced that right, which I didn't. But thank you for telling me. Let's see. Yeah, let me show my other viewers. Yeah, tornado watch probably has been canceled. Probably hasn't shown up on my screen yet. But I'm going to mute the mic, and I will be back in probably about 30 to 45 minutes. So while I eat dinner, and yes, I'm just going to mute the mic, and I guess bye for now. Hey everybody, I am here. Thank you for taking care of this Andrew's weather predictions. Thank you for taking care of this very much. Any tornado warnings right now? Do we have any tornado warnings? Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Alright, so you're back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. It went a little longer than I expected.
So there is this kid that came into your chat,
Alright.
and he's like, if this kid isn't back by 7:30, I'm gonna throw something. Cause he wants to use your stream so he can get your viewers.
Oh. Alright.
Yeah, it's that Gary's mod guy. So just remove him from the stream.
Thank you.
please.
Thank you for.
Actually,
You can.
yeah, he was also saying cuss words at you on his stream.
He has a stream?
And he was trying to get David Schlotthauer to go on there earlier. He had David Schlotthauer stream and was doing the same thing earlier. He got in trouble for it from him.
All right, here. I'm going to, because you're on, I'm going to mute the mic, YouTube. Say on the mic. All right, so we are live now. Now you can talk into the mic now, and we can both speak into the mic.
Yeah, so it's Andrew. He's back. We right now have a rotating supercell out in
Idaho.
Eastern Idaho, and it's near Yellowstone National Park, not too far away from there.
Right here, I'm circling it.
I've actually been to Yellowstone National Park. We got a lot of thunderstorms while I was there.
Oh, I haven't. I've never been to Yellowstone. So
I've been to Glacier too, and the Smokies.
So yes, we have a rotating thunderstorm. This is for
It's not really that strong anymore, though, honestly.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's really showing much rotation on the radar.
We should probably check out this stuff in Kansas.
Yeah, there's still a few severe thunderstorm warnings. There is a flash flood. No, there's 3 severe thunderstorm warnings still.
That's probably the area to watch at the moment. We
Oh,
also
Wichita.
have some storms near Denver, and then we have some in southeastern Colorado.
Yeah. Is that the only tornado warning we have? Oh, we have 2 tornado warnings in Idaho.
In Idaho? Did they extend it?
Oh,
they just extended it.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so this tornado warning is not confirmed, right? No, none of these tornado warnings are confirmed, but it's radar indicated. I'm not even joke around. You guys need to seek shelter if you're in the warning.
Yes,
there's also a severe thunderstorm warning north of Grand Junction for 1-inch hail in Colorado, or east of it actually. And then we have a barrage of severe thunderstorm warnings in the Panhandle of Texas, and also working their way out of Midland. Toward Abilene.
Yes, these are supercell storms out in Texas. Not rotating. Not a lot of them are rotating, but
no, there's a small chance they could. And when they get into Oklahoma, I think there's going to be a chance they could, because the dynamics are a bit better up in Oklahoma. Right? The dynamics are better up in Oklahoma.
Yeah. Here. Wait a second. I'm muting the mic again.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, everybody.
Okay, guys. So we are
back.
We were just talking over some stuff, and plus Tyler had to go to dinner. So we are right now tracking a tornado warning out in Idaho.
Idaho, right
Just
here.
east of Idaho Falls. Yeah, Idaho. Just east of Idaho Falls, actually.
Right here. In this area. You can see.
There's been a bunch of hail reports with it, pea-sized. I can't get the radar to load up. The frick.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay, I'm just gonna reload my radar, or reload my radar scope.
Wow. They only have a general risk for thunderstorms out there in Idaho right now.
Yeah, there's no risk, and there's a tornado warning.
Yep, it is a radar indicated with quarter-size hail. So
They've been radar indicated, actually.
what?
I have my windows open for fresh air. Yeah, they've been radar indicated.
Oh, okay. All right. And we're still watching this line still making its way down to the southeast here in Kansas.
And my radar is being screwy.
Ah. That's always the best.
I'm probably going to go down the stairs in a bit. I'm up in my room right now. Oh, I can bring the double charger up too.
Currently, the storms by Enid, Oklahoma, or Enid, have weakened. Now we only have one pretty strong sail that fired up after the gust front came through. And we are still watching.
You mean the
outflow boundary? Yeah, outflow boundary, my fault. But we still have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings to the south of Wichita, associated with the south of this cold front, where cold front is kind of pushing down south of this.
Yeah, they've shrunk the tornado watch a lot, actually.
Yeah, they dropped it. I pull it back
and they haven't dropped it, but it's still there.
Yeah, it's still there, yeah.
Still not as big as it was at the beginning when they issued it, and that's common.
We still have a lot of flash flood warnings in the east by one north of Athens, Georgia, a few up here in
South Carolina, or a bunch of North Carolina and Virginia.
Yeah.
We have one in Kansas, and then 2 out in Nebraska. I think parts of Kansas. Yeah, one with Nebraska and a little Kansas.
Yeah.
And make sure you guys touch like on the video, subscribe, put post notifications on if you're new, and please share this with your friends and family. It would help out a lot.
Yes, it would. All right.
And I am Andrew, Tyler's co-partner. So yeah.
Yes. All right.
And I can't get radar scope to load, and that's great.
Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't.
I might restart my phone.
You start your phone? Yeah, I need to plug mine in a second. I'm 17. Here, I'm gonna go get my phone charger. I will be right back. You can just stop into the mic.
Okay, so guys, I can't do much since my phone is not working at the moment, but I can still talk with you guys. We have a tornado warning in Iowa, just east of, or not Iowa, Idaho, just east of Idaho Falls. I cannot look at the rotation because my radar is being screwy. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning east of Grand Junction, Colorado. We have a line of supercell thunderstorms in Texas extending from just south of Stratford all the way down east of Midland. And then we have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings in Kansas, extending from Harper all the way out toward New Albany. And then we also have a couple of flash flooding warnings out there. We have a special weather statement right by D.C. Now, that is your weather for now. We have a severe thunderstorm watch. It's the Texas Panhandle and points further south. And in the more central Texas, we also have one for Colorado, northeast New Mexico, Oklahoma Panhandle, tornado watch for southern Kansas. And so we have lots of ingredients today. I don't know if we have hail reports at all.
All right, so I'm back. Oh, okay. We have 2 confirmed tornado reports. Actually, yeah, we have 2 confirmed tornado reports where this tornado warning is in Idaho right now.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
It's confirmed?
One was for a funnel cloud by a train spotter, multiple funnels associated with rotating wall cloud here in Idaho. And that was at... Yeah, and then that was at... let me figure this out. That was at... It's in Zulu, so I have to figure this out.
That was...
9...
that's in mountain time, so that was at...
5:18.
Or no, 6:05.
6:05. We have one.
6:05.
There's one at 5:18 and then 5:46 actually. That's what I'm looking at. There was 2 reports of funnel clouds. One of them developed over the Rexburg LDS temple.
Okay, so that's in Rexburg.
Oh, they were both reported in Rexburg.
Oh, okay. That's where I saw some pretty tight rotation, actually. It's in Rexburg.
Yeah, and then now in Reary, we have a
This is actually hitting the Iowa Falls metro area.
the what?
Idaho Falls
Oh, yeah.
metro area.
Yeah.
Just east of Idaho Falls.
Yeah, it's just east, so probably be a pretty good picture.
Probably the TV station's on.
Yeah. We also have 2 wind damage reports up here in Montana for a thunderstorm wind gust of, that was pretty hot tie. And then we had a thunderstorm wind gust of about 56 also.
That's pretty hot.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of hail reports down in Texas right now.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of them, especially in the Panhandle.
We got dime-size hail, pea-size hail, and pea-size hail near Canyon, Texas. South of the Amarillo, we have a half-size hail near Stennett, Texas.
Stennett, okay.
And then we have, just south of Wichita, we have the report of pea-size hail. And I think that is all the hail reports that we have. Oh, no, we have one in Denver, or just east of Denver.
Yeah.
Pea-size hail. A lot of these are pea-size.
Hey, Joe Miller. You can, but you have to kind of gain your trust. You can't just I can't just really let you partner up with me because you've never really been my viewer before. But I mean, if you watch my videos and like you're actually watching them, probably by like maybe June 20th or June 25th, if you watch my live streams, I can let you partner up with us maybe. 2 funnel cloud reports.
Maybe we can squad up.
Yeah, maybe all 3 of us could squad up, or I could make you a moderator, so it means you can moderate comments in the chat box over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna be gone through I'm gonna be gone
all next week, right?
Sunday to Sunday.
Sunday to Sunday.
Need another person to talk to for this, for sure.
Yeah, or if nothing happens, then I guess I can take care of it myself.
Then you're gonna have to go for dinner.
Yeah, I can just do what I used to do for the past. This is my 4th live stream. I can just do what I did for the past. This is my 5th one. I did one, but 2 of them got deleted. But
this is your first one with a duo, right?
Yeah. Yeah, this is my first one with a partner to help me.
That's very good, isn't it? Your radar doesn't actually update right away.
Yeah. And I'm looking at this on my computer, but you see our upper level low over here in Kansas, and you can see the cold front.
Oh my gosh, I hate that radar scope isn't loading for me right now.
Yeah. I don't know why that's weird.
I could get 1 to 3 inches or 1 to 2 inches of rain through Wednesday night.
Oh wow, pretty good.
Yeah. And then I could have brief touchdown tornadoes, a hail up to quarter size tomorrow, and damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour.
Wait a second. Joe Miller, there's a PDS in Idaho. Let me check this out.
I don't think there's gonna be a PDS. There's no way.
Wait, so let me see what the tornado warning's for.
It's not even confirmed. That's just fake, honestly.
Yeah, it's not confirmed yet, so it's not PDS. Okay. Oh, no, it's weather spotters reported funnel cloud. So it is a confirmed funnel cloud.
I'm gonna probably go in the basement. Okay, sorry about that.
That's fine, no problem. Yeah, we have a so right now, everybody, we have a confirmed funnel cloud in Idaho. Yes, eastern Idaho, just to the east of Idaho Falls. There's been a lot of wind reports. How are we going to chat?
Yeah.
here in a second.
I can still moderate, probably.
Yeah, yeah.
Bye. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we have a big tornado forecast today.
Yes, it's looking more strong on Wednesday. I will show everybody my predictions in a second to progress.
We haven't had too many tornadoes today. I think it's gonna be a big day tomorrow.
Yeah, I think we'll have a better chance tomorrow.
We definitely have the better hand tomorrow.
Yeah.
We might even get a significant tornado or two.
Yes, maybe like EF2 plus.
Probably EF2 to EF3 tornado. A couple of them.
Yes. I'm gonna show everybody. I'm gonna show.
Maybe an EF4, but probably not.
Probably not. Yeah.
We can't rule EF4s and 5s out though. We can't.
Yeah, you never can unless it's like no wind shear at all.
No. I mean, if there's like a 2, I would rule out.
I mean, I have a 3. I have a 3 on the tornado con tomorrow, but
hey,
this is
my radar is actually working, and they did cancel that tornado warning out in Idaho.
okay. Good. All right.
I don't know if there's some rotation
Here,
on it.
I'm gonna show everybody the forecast for the next 3 days that I have created
That's fine.
real quick.
Let me see if that storm still in Idaho still has rotation.
All right. Yeah, you can look at that.
So that storm still has a little bit of rotation out in Iowa, but the rotation has significantly decreased, I think. There's still some rotation by Rye. So we should still watch that storm, but I think it's going to pretty much just dissipate. I think there's a storm just east of Grand Junction, has some broad rotation on it.
Yeah.
And some 1-inch hail threat.
Mhm.
Maybe even a little larger.
Yeah.
And go support Tyler, please. He is a very good YouTuber. Well, he's here right now, so I mean.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So we have the storm south of Amarillo. There's one near Canyon. It's produced. It's actually produced $half sized hail.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, just near Canyon. Yeah, there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
$half sized hail south of Amarillo. There's a potential that there could be golf ball sized hail with that storm.
Yeah.
There's a storm that produced 2-inch hail west of DeWitt.
Okay. All right. That's big. All right.
Okay.
Here, I'm going to.
Yeah, that's the furthest south, actually.
I'm going to.
Not the furthest south one. That's the one.
Yeah.
That's kind of close to Lubbock.
Lubbock, Texas.
It actually
Yeah.
has some very strong wind with it.
Wind. Oh wow.
Look at that wind on radar scope. Look at the blue from the Lubbock
blue?
radar.
Oh nice. Here, I'm going
It
to.
has like 60, 70 mile per hour damage wind.
Nice.
70 mile per hour damage wind. Pong ball size hail and an isolated tornado possible.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do?
Oh, I'm going to do the 3-day forecast.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, I can actually cut in and tell what I think's gonna happen.
Yeah. Right at
Can I? You do your forecast first, and then I'll do
mine. Yeah. So hello everybody. This is my this is the graph that I made this morning. This is maybe a little bit outdated. I made this about 9 a.m. But you can see we have an enhanced risk going all the way from Dallas in Texas all the way through southeastern Oklahoma through central Arkansas, all the way over to southeastern Missouri, even in the little part of Missouri and almost into Tennessee. But in the end,
I'm not trying to cut in, but there's very strong rotation just north of
Colorado City here. Texas? Oh, they got hit by a tornado on May 20th. They wanted the EF2s or EF3, I think.
City?
Yeah, Texas.
Oh. Colorado City, Texas?
Yeah.
They're getting hit again with a pretty strong storm. I don't think it has debris with it, but it's very strong. Could have some 1-inch hail, 80 mile per hour.
Oh god, that has some bad wind in it. If you go to that's
got significant wind in it. That might actually be a PDS storm. Is that a PDS? This is a very dangerous storm.
Yeah.
Public has reported 80 mile per hour wind.
Oh wow. But
I call that a PDS storm.
But for the forecast for tomorrow, we have a higher chance for tornadoes. You have a tornado count of 3 here in Arkansas and Texas, right where it is in this general area. Then we have a 2.
I think it's like a 3 today. You can probably upgrade that to a 5, I would say.
I'll probably do that tomorrow morning. Or I'll probably do that. I'm posting a video right after I finish the live stream tonight. Or I may not do a video. So I'm already showing everything I would be posting in tonight's video right now. And
some people don't watch the stream.
yeah. So I mean, I'll probably post a short video and like.
You can do a collab video.
We can, yeah. And then when we end the live stream, I mean, I'll probably end it at about 9 my time.
So that's 10. I don't know if I'm gonna still be up and able to. We can do it like tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah. Or well,
Let's do it 7 or 8 tomorrow morning. Let's do it that.
Yeah, well, no, not 9 my time. 9 my time would be 8 your time.
Yeah, that's fine. 8 my time might be up.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be up at 9. I have until about 10:30.
Be able to be on the stream the whole day, because I'm gonna have to leave because I got a physical at 11. We'll probably start streaming at 11, right? 12, right?
I can probably get back probably by like 1 because I have to go help
Okay,
food.
so 1 your time?
Yeah, 1. We can do it 1 Eastern Daylight Time, so noon your time, and then if anything changes, just I'll tell we can chat.
Probably we should do it 1 or 2 my time.
1 or 2 your time, so 2 or 3 my time. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Because I mean, we just want to get there like the time we did today. So.
I'm gonna have a baseball game, so I'm probably gonna have to at like 5 or 6 maybe.
That's fine. I can cover.
And I'll be able to come back later in the night.
All right. Yeah, but as of right now, we have tornado counts of 2 all the way up to Kentucky and all the way down towards Dallas. This will probably go upgrade to maybe a 4 for tomorrow.
4 or 5.
Yeah. Tomorrow I have to do food.
I think I have my forecast for tomorrow. I have an enhanced risk. Let me see. I have an enhanced risk today or tomorrow. Parts are for the Dallas-Fort Worth metro area. Little Rock for basically most of central
Arkansas,
southern Louisiana, parts of eastern parts of it, Arkansas, North Louisiana, north central parts of Mississippi, maybe extreme northwest corner of Alabama, but really not. And then western, central Tennessee, western, central Kentucky, southern Illinois, southern Indiana, and Peel, Missouri. I have an enhanced risk. And that would include that would include a bunch of tornadoes, so a good amount of tornadoes, maybe 5 or 10 likely.
Yes.
And a few of those could be significant.
And
then I would have, for parts of that area, I would have a sporadic, sorry.
It's fine.
Hailstones of above 2 inches or higher.
Yeah.
And then wind gusts throughout the area because there's going to be an MCS of 75 miles per hour and greater are possible too.
Yeah. Well, what I said this morning.
We have significant for everything, really.
Yeah. What I said this morning was damaging wind gusts 65 plus, flooding possible and heavier storms, hail up to golf ball size, dangerous lightning, and scattered tornadoes.
I think we could get scattered tornadoes are definitely likely.
Yeah.
You should probably put. So I think the scattered tornadoes is a good call. You should put a few of which
could be significant. Could be EF2 plus. Could be EF2 plus. Yeah.
And then some of the wind gusts could be 75 miles per hour greater, and the hailstorms could be 2 inches greater.
Yeah. What I'm probably going to do is tomorrow morning, probably at about like 8:30, or not 8:30, probably. No, I probably will.
7:30 your time.
No, not 7:30 my time. I can probably be. I'm waking up at like 8 my time, but I have to. I'm going to Food for Kids in the morning, so I probably will be back by 10:30, and so I'll probably update all these forecasts, and then I'll probably put out a video.
We could actually end the stream a bit earlier if the weather starts to calm.
I mean, I don't think there's gonna be. Do you want to end at 8:30?
8:30 my time.
My
time, right?
I'm probably not 8:30 your time. Probably 8:30 my time.
That'd be in 11 minutes.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think we should do it because we still got active weather.
Yeah, we still have some pretty active weather, so it's not. But
now I don't think there's as high of a tornado threat as there. Actually, that outflow boundary that we were watching has produced a bunch of new thunderstorms.
Where?
Across northern Oklahoma, east of Ponca City.
Oh wow.
Across south Kansas too.
Okay, so we need to watch those. But for
Yeah,
for
that
the,
outflow boundary is still there, so that could be even more than fire up.
yeah. But for the severe weather threat we have on Thursday, if I switch to the slide over, Chicago, you have none. I put none labels there, but we have 3 areas of slight. One here in Kansas for high supercell composite numbers here in western Kansas. Then we have one up by in Maryland towards Pennsylvania. Then we have one in
I think the threat's a little bit further north in Nebraska tomorrow.
Oh no, this is for Thursday.
I mean Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah. I don't know. The marginal risk goes all the way through almost central, but this was this morning.
Yeah.
At 9:30. But I put a tornado count of 1 in southern Georgia. This is still 3 days out from today, but I do see some pretty high STPs.
I would say 1 or 2 probably. Central,
tornado count 1 or 2, yeah. And so not much of a tornado threat. Yeah, maybe a 3, but mainly the main threats for Thursday and the yellow risk, which is slight, is damaging wind gusts up to 65, hail up to ping pong ball size, and especially in Kansas, isolated flooding, and isolated spin-up tornadoes mainly in southern Georgia. And
yeah, maybe even Kansas.
Yeah, with those supercells.
With the discrete storms, and then tomorrow from my area, I can get an isolated spin-up, and then further south, they're gonna be underground ball, I think.
Yeah. But so for Friday, which is day 4, so I couldn't use the SPC. I did not. We do for Friday. We do not, which is day 4. Day 4 to 8, we do not do general thunderstorms here. We just because it's kind of hard to pinpoint where general thunderstorms are going to be, because it's like any thunderstorm, so it's hard to pinpoint that with the GFS model, or using all those like big, like broad, not high resolution models.
They're thinking of issuing a new severe thunderstorm watch in southeast Kansas, or southwest, I mean, for the storms that are coming out of Colorado.
Oh, that's not going to be good, but we need that. So we can probably do the live stream. You want to do it till 9 my time?
Yeah, that'd be fine, and then we can make a video.
All right, yeah, but CC, we have for Friday, which is pretty far out. I have pretty good confidence there will be some tornadoes. Maybe I put a 2.
Yeah.
I put a 2 up here in northeastern Nebraska, and then a 1 up here in northern Kansas.
Yeah, I think there might even be maybe a AF2, 1 EF2 tornado. It's far out.
Yeah, pretty far out, so confidence is the issue. But you see in this yellow box, which means slight, we have isolated brief tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds up to 65. And the reason there's not much threats is because it's pretty far out. We do not know yet.
We don't know what criteria of severe weather we're getting. We don't know how bad it'll be. By tomorrow, we should know. Hey, we might get something. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
All right.
So I think Saturday and Sunday for my area, I think there's a good chance of severe weather. I'm already putting out a slight for those days. Maybe even an enhanced by Friday if I see out of those days. You know?
Yeah. Out of those days, yeah.
I think they just issued something. Like my whole page just wanted to refresh.
So according to Joe Miller, that his uncle is confirming that there is an enhanced risk for severe thunderstorms tomorrow and possibly even a moderate risk.
I wouldn't go as far as a moderate tomorrow. So if the models stay consistent like they are, I would say moderate risk for sure. Yeah, but
I think like today, like last night's forecast that I featured in last night's video that I made, I only had enough, barely enough to push it over into an enhanced risk, because the tornado threat wasn't looking that significant for today in Kansas that it was like this morning. But I knew from last night that I'd probably issue an enhanced risk, and that's what I did this morning. But I think there would be an upper end, maybe a low end moderate risk, maybe just enough to put a small moderate risk maybe out here in this area. So
maybe if there's like a big area of STP.
Yeah.
We think we're going to be very confident about issuing something.
Yeah, here I'm circling an area on the live stream right now between Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Texas that I think could go into I could issue a moderate risk in tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I'm thinking from Dallas, maybe up to Little Rock.
Or here.
Maybe even parts of Mississippi.
Here, me and you can talk about after we end the live stream. Me and you can talk about like what we want, how you want me to update the presentation, and then we can do the video.
Because I think tomorrow is at least an enhanced risk. For sure.
Yeah, at least an enhanced risk.
And maybe even a moderate, but we're still uncertain.
Yeah, Friday is still far out, so I'm not really
we could put like
sure.
Okay, so what we could do is that we could put like a 25% chance area of a moderate.
Oh yeah.
You know, and then we could do a 75 for an enhanced. Actually, no, 90, because I have very high confidence they're going to issue it.
Oh wait, Joe Miller said according to his uncle, they're going to make the enhanced risk possibly go over to Missouri.
I'm not surprised. That area is going to have high Cape values tomorrow.
Yeah, it's high Cape values.
Probably maybe even the Paducah area potentially too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the thing that I think is limiting on Friday that's hurting it is the CIN, which is limiting the updrafts. There's a lot of limiting of updrafts on Friday.
You mean tomorrow?
Friday.
Oh, Friday?
Yeah. Do you think that what limiting factors do you think will come into play?
I think Friday the area has been got hit so much by rain lately to the ground that there's going to be I think there's not going to be enough instability because I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be rain early in the day.
Yeah,
but it might actually form back up.
Oh yeah, but according to Joe Miller, he says that there's going to be even maybe a moderate enhanced risk or maybe even a moderate risk. Here, I'm going to go.
Friday?
On Friday.
I'm thinking enhanced possibly.
Yeah, maybe an enhanced, but it could go up to a moderate if the models change. Because tomorrow morning when I will tonight, me and you are going to update this forecast and we're going to post the video. But tomorrow morning again, I'm going to do some updating. So.
Yeah, you can do some updating when the new outlooks come out.
Yeah, because when we have NAM, the NAM will really help us with the NAM would really help us with the Friday outlook.
Yeah, probably would, because we want to know what the structure of the storms will be before we issue it.
Yeah, a College of DuPage is probably the best for convective.
Yeah, I like that website actually.
It shows like echo proof. It shows like forecasted echo times.
I'm right now looking at the National Weather Service Cape Value site. They have a Cape Value thing. Pretty good.
Yeah, Joe Miller, you're correct. Tomorrow and Friday are going to be the biggest days of the week, probably for severe weather.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, probably tomorrow. I think Sunday.
Sunday?
Saturday, because of the very high Cape values. I have 6,000 on Saturday.
Oh wow.
Yeah, didn't I already tell you?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, there's Cape values up in Texas today and parts of Oklahoma of 4,000, which is pretty high.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my computer charger.
Tomorrow in the Midwest states, I'm seeing Cape values. Holy yeah, I think around the Dallas here, this Cape values 5,000.
Yeah. Well, can I go get my computer charger real quick before my computer dies?
Yeah. Here, guys, I am Andrew. Tyler's dual partner for weather streams. And at the moment, we have a severe thunderstorm warning that is east of Ponca City, and this warning is for wind and hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind. We also have a lot of thunderstorm activity over southern Kansas, and starting to mark its way into the Kansas City area, more showers. Main area of severe weather right now is basically southeast Colorado, and the Texas Panhandle, Oklahoma Panhandle, and parts of northeast Oklahoma. And then there is a severe thunderstorm warning, in fact, for, I think, Maryland. Is that it? That is Maryland. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning for the next 30 minutes, and it is for 60-mile-an-hour wind and 1-inch hail. And so I think the main area right now is Texas, and that's where I'm seeing the most of the severe weather activity. There are a bunch of severe weather warnings. There's one for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind. One by Colorado City for 1-inch hail, 8-mile-an-hour wind, and a tornado possible with it, and then an extension for 1-inch hail and 80-mile-an-hour wind. A storm just northwest of Lubbock, and then there's one just south of Amarillo, and there's been half-dollar size hail with that one, and there's a warning for golf ball size hail at 60-mile-per-hour wind.
All right, I'm back.
I was just updating them on the current situation.
All right,
Tornado
yeah.
severe thunderstorm warning for 2-inch hail and 60-mile wind in northern Texas, just south of Stratford.
Yeah. All right, thank you. Oh
It
yeah.
has some broad rotation on it too.
Oh yeah, that storm in northern Oklahoma by Bartsville are going almost over towards Bartsville.
Yeah, toward Bartsville. That storm is starting to go up in strength, I think. It's formed off that outflow boundary.
Yeah, the outflow boundary.
I think we could probably end it just because there's not as much tornadic activity.
Do you want to end it now, or because it's already almost 8:30 my time? And do you want to update our outlooks? And
yeah, I think we can end it now because I'm gonna check the one in Idaho before we end it, because if that one's pretty strong at the moment, then we can. Oh, that one in Idaho's weekend. Yeah, let's end it.
Oh, you want to end it now?
It looks like there's individual supercells in Texas, but they have a low tornado threat. Yeah, let's end it.
All right, that's it.
Okay, guys, so this is it for the stream. Thanks for tuning in and watching. I hope you had a fun time. And all for Andrew.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we will be posting a video shortly, and we will be doing a live stream tomorrow, probably about 2 or 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. I will start it.
Yep.
All right.
See you guys.
See everybody.